We made it!
Oh. We're back. We all lived. Yay!
Well, that was longer than usual.
Yeah.
You might say we're late, but you're late.
I mean, it's 3 o'clock somewhere. In the middle of the fucking Pacific Ocean or Atlantic Ocean.
I mean, with how time zones work, actually, no, it isn't.
Oh, it's not 3 o'clock somewhere?
No.
Oh, it's 3:30
It's 3:30 somewhere.
Well,
I don't know if there are any like half time zones.
I mean, there is. I just don't think they're at 3:30.
So, Madhouse, you said the one time in the world it could not be at all.
Great. Love that.
Nice.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed your summer break from Halcyon Academies.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I didn't.
Yeah.
We got to train, we got to mentor a little fucked up kid with fucked up feelings.
Well, he wasn't fucked up. His powers were
fucked up.
His world got fucked up. Yeah. Welcome back. Summer break was wild. You guys went to see the Magpie Scouts, as camp counselors, and things went well. You guys met Caleb Becker, who turned out to be a extremely powerful superhuman with energy manipulation, which included mental energy, time energy, various forms of force, anything that you could slap an adjective on, basically. And yeah, things ended up well. We'll find out what happened to Caleb later. He's dead. Wow, no reaction, no care. Fuck, okay. Fuck Caleb.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if he's
I
not he's dead,
figured.
he was not a threat, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, so before we jump into the session, we have some new looks.
Yeah, we do.
So I'm just gonna pop us on over here. We've got new logos which we already showcased and new looks. So let's see who's look. Let's just go down the table.
New looks for just about everyone.
Yeah.
yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean, just about? Everyone's all prettied up and gussied up.
If you say so.
Okay, well let's start off with Lilith. Lilith, you look about the same.
The same.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy how being an unaging robotic ghost can make you look.
Yeah, it's strange.
I disagree. I think your photons are more tightly packed and therefore...
Are you calling me fat?
I'm saying you could lose some light.
Damn. Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm saying maybe when Caleb blasted you apart, you put yourself back together a little.
Oh my god.
Just something.
Welcome to
Shut
senior
up.
year, everybody.
Shut up.
Going for the jugular right now.
Fucking God.
Fine, there's no blood there.
Then we have Sam. You're looking a little bit more chipper these days, huh?
Yeah, I'm a little cheerier. I really found my own.
You look
Your
like
own
you've
what?
really gone back.
Yeah, you're right. I've gone back to a little more confidence, a little more cheer.
Oh no, I meant this image seems just very familiar.
Does it?
Yeah.
Why? What do you mean? Well, no, because if you remember last year, I was mad.
No, before that.
Oh no! Before that, I was smoldering.
Yeah, and before that.
Yeah. What about it?
Okay, yeah.
Before that, he was straight.
Maya, you did redraw these, right?
Yeah.
Why'd you sound guilty? You should have done Sam, but his little lightning symbol, his lightning bolt, should have been like a rainbow.
Oh yeah.
So
Should have given him a pride pen. Yeah.
Yeah, give him a
Yeah,
pride
but
pin.
Yeah, Maya, it's Pride Month. What the fuck?
But that
Well-
it would not have fit his aesthetic.
Yeah, Camper did not request that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So.
Jumping on to the next person. 6, our favorite mutant. How
Yeah, that's me.
you're looking very different.
I was talking about.
Okay. Is this gonna be the whole thing all day? Is this what we're gonna do? You piece of
Yeah,
shit.
I like you swing both extremes. Like, wow, you look kind of the same. I don't know what you mean. Oh, you look super different. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, first rule of improv, just say no. Just
Yeah. Yeah.
You talking about me looking without the whole gray skin? That's nothing new.
yeah, your skin is a normal human-y tone.
Well, you can't say that, Madhouse. That's offensive.
Sorry, it's a typical
and he doesn't-
human-y tone.
His skin doesn't look muty freaky anymore.
Yeah.
Well, and I
Thank
got
you,
tattoos. Finally,
At least
Yeah.
one of us.
I'm
can be
rebelling.
sensitive.
You have tattoos. Did those tattoos do they just manifest mystically, or did you go get them done with the tribe?
That's a bit of both.
Okay.
I feel like they were there, but they weren't fully there until I went to the tribe.
Okay.
If they only manifested mystically, are they really tattoos?
He only had the line art done when he developed them, and he got it inked in as the tribe.
Oh, yeah.
Your ears are weird.
My ears have always been weird.
Yeah, but now they're on the sides of your head instead of the top.
I have no control over that.
As you grow older, you may find that your ears migrate down your face. Then we have Audrey. You're looking very different these days.
Am I?
I swear to fucking God, I'll do it. I'll end it all right here.
Okay, bet.
Well, goodbye everybody. That's it for us.
Oh no, we're gonna get a live leak now. Shit.
What's live leak?
And
You
we're
don't
back.
even know that.
And we're back.
That sounds like a piss thing.
What?
Live leak sounds like a piss thing. Well, we're gonna move on
Live
from
leak.
that one.
Live leaks for you go when you fuck up.
So Audrey, you have a new hairstyle
Yeah.
this year, yeah?
Yeah,
What did you do to your beautiful locks?
I wanted it shorter.
You cut your hair?
Well, I don't know if Audrey cut her own hair. She
Oh,
got her
she
hair
got a
cut.
haircut, yeah. If
You think
Lilith and Parkour cut her hair.
you think anyone would trust Audrey with cutting her own hair?
Get your hair cut. It turns out to be an Aegis agent. Takes your hair, clones you.
We need to make another Audrey to kill Aurelian.
No.
It's King's
Well, this
all the way
Audrey's too
down.
much of a pansy-ass to do it.
Yeah, what happens is Aurelian comes back and he's like, I am the only Aurelian. And Director Luna's like, but I have an army of Aurelians.
Yeah, the door opens. It's like, I'm also Relian.
And
I'm Aurelian. No, I'm Aurelian.
the whole city just,
He's
I
Aurelian,
am
she's
Aurelian.
Aurelian, I'm Aurelian. Are there any other Aurelians I should know about?
Yeah, and then one stands up on a soapbox and says, "No, we are Aurelian."
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dodgy haircut.
Oh no,
Yeah,
it's
they just
Aurelian.
yeah, they make a they just make a clone of Audrey and then they put in a copy of her mind from right before she killed Aurelian.
Yeah.
I see we
You
can
know, when
also
she was
see-
at her most mentally stable.
I see we can also see your shoulders, which is scandalous.
Yeah, whore.
I'm a modern girl now, okay?
You're adjusting to the modern day, finally? More or less,
Yeah.
kind of?
Yeah.
That's the narrative that you're telling everyone?
Yeah.
Okay.
The character anthem I chose wasn't a song from 1963. It's symbolic.
God.
Yeah, we're all the way up to the 70s.
I'll have you know it was a song from 2005. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay.
Let's look
So
at
cool.
our second favorite mutant, Mason. Sorry, excuse me. Our fourth favorite mutant, Mason.
Wait, who are the other two?
Brock and Komodo probably. Or Odie's probably my fifth favorite mutant, Mason.
Yeah.
Do we know any other mutants?
Yeah.
Or we could.
We should.
I mean, well,
Human Warhead's technically a mutant. So yeah, sixth.
It technically isn't Jacob a mutant too?
No, he's just a weird bitch.
Well, I know he's a demon, but it's like he's.
Oh,
obviously-
Jacob,
As far
yes.
as racists, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
as far as racists are concerned, he's a mutant.
He might as well be a mutant, yeah. So yeah, 7th. Sorry,
It's
Mason.
like how in DC, if you have powers, i.e., you're not a baseline human, you're considered a metahuman, even if you're not even a human.
There's
Yeah, correct.
bloodshot
It's-
talent.
yeah.
I'm pretty
very
sure they're
human-centric.
Yeah,
But yeah, Mason, how are you looking these days?
Definitely a lot more crystals.
Yeah?
Looking sharp.
Yeah.
Looking
a couple
pointy?
more than usual.
Are they floating around you as well sometimes?
Yep.
Hmm.
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
I won't.
I feel like we should.
You won't.
Okay, interesting. And finally we have Quinn.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay. How are you looking these days, Quinn? You're looking more yourself.
Gay.
Yeah. I mean, you
Yeah.
said it.
Upped up.
Yeah.
Your hair's longer. You're wearing makeups. You got more piercings.
Yeah, Quinn's finally, like, not restricting their fashion sense to just all black all the time.
You got some color.
Yeah, now it's black and purple, the color closest
Yeah.
to black.
Exactly, yeah.
Excuse
Yeah.
you. There's also some gray in there.
Yeah, some
They're
good Aegis
expressing
gray.
themselves.
Some good old Aegis gray, right?
Shut the fuck up.
Right. Oh. Yeah.
You heard her.
Well, I guess I'll just cry. Let's jump into these advancements that you guys got from summer break.
Yeah.
So, everyone earns an advancement. Excuse me, their 9th advancement, I believe, right?
Something like that,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Good one.
So let's see what everyone got. Maya, what'd you get for Queen?
Oh yeah, I took another move from my playbook. And
yeah,
what?
I said, what'd you get? What'd you get?
Oh. I ended up taking, I want to say this isn't indicative of, like, Quinn's development or anything, but I took Team Wet Team.
Okay.
I mostly took it just for, like, the mechanics of it, honestly.
And what does Team What Team do?
Yeah, when you use Team selfishly, clear condition or mark potential. The first time in a session that you use Team to help a teammate take +1 forward.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fuck the team.
Let's see. We're back there, I guess.
It's
Mason.
not a fucking team thing, I just thought it was a good move.
It is a good move. What did
Yeah.
Mason pick up as his advancement?
Mason ended up locking a label
Ooh, what'd you lock?
and adding +1 to a label of his choice.
Okay.
So I locked free and added one to mundane.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. Can't wait to fix that for you. Nightmarish mutant monster. Let's jump over to Audrey. What advancement did you pick?
I chose to rearrange my labels and then add one to a label.
Okay. How are you looking now?
Not too different.
That wasn't the question.
My Freak's at 3, Savior, of course, is at 3, Superior and Mundane at 0, and Danger's at -2.
Okay, nice. And let's
I'm
jump.
just not dangerous at all.
Keep moving on down the table. 6. What advancement did you pick?
A moment of truth, bruh.
You got a new moment of truth as an outsider.
Yep, I'm about to summon a lot more people this time.
You shouldn't.
Yeah, maybe keep the trees where the trees be.
He's
No,
gonna bring
I have
every pyro
plans.
possible into the city.
You think I can't?
Let sleeping trees lie.
If a tree sleeps in the forest, let it stay there, please.
I'm going to call everybody. This is going to be the biggest jump ever.
Oh god.
Everybody is here.
Your mom, your dad, even the baby. It's
Why
like
is the baby? It's a battlefield.
Have you seen those babies?
This ain't just a normal wave. This is a Halcyonian baby.
Right.
Lilith, what did you pick for your advancement?
I chose to rearrange my labels as you choose and add +1 to a label.
Okay, what are they looking like now?
Well, they're definitely looking interesting. 2 of them are locked at 3, and then the others are in various states.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Wyoming,
Yeah.
Kentucky.
Yeah, they're middling for the most
Okay.
part.
Yeah. Okay. And Sam,
How you doing?
what did you pick as your advancement?
I I did word it slightly differently just because I thought it would be funny. I unlocked my moment of truth once more with feeling.
Ha.
With feeling?
It's like it's a reference.
Yeah, now
to vampires.
Sam has feelings now.
Do it, but with feeling.
Yeah, it's a reference to the Buffy the Vampire Slayer musical episode.
Oh god. You know what? That's what we need. We need to have a musical episode sometime soon.
But yeah,
No.
No?
I unlocked my moment of truth once more.
Nice. Okay, so we have... That's 2 months of truth on the table right now? No one else has it, right?
Seems to be.
I have one.
Oh, okay, so 3 months of truth on the table.
Why?
Wow. This is gonna be great. Are you guys ready for a good, funky, good time?
Yes.
Nah, I mean, yes.
As we enter senior year, yay! Woo, yeah!
Oh my gosh, for seniors now, what the fuck?
Yeah, this is arc number 10 of Halcyon Academies. One Giant Leap. What are we leaping over? What are we leaping to? Find out right now in issue number 61, Looking Forward. So to catch all of you up, as freshmen, the Wildcards were starry-eyed and finding their footing against gangs of blue mutants, a mind cult, and a time crystal that fell into the wrong hands. In sophomore year, things got a little bit more intense as they were challenged by the embodiment of fear, a corporate scheme, and a time-traveling jerk. Junior year, things started to balance out a bit as the Wildcards went up against an immortal magical vampire, a series of setups framing a culture of pyros, and a teenage heartthrob turned god-level superhuman. Everything the Wildcards have done has led to this final step, senior year. Juno Starling, aka Halo, is back in action. The Scorchers have been protecting the tribe in the jungle on the beach, and even offering them training. And Caleb Becker, a Magpie Scout, a top-tier Magpie Scout, may I add, has enrolled at, drumroll,
Alright.
Titan Academy!
Oh, fuck him!
That makes sense.
Titan was quick to snag him up.
We all knew it was going to Titan. We all knew it, man.
It was either them or Aegis.
Motherfucker's a demigod. He's going to Titan.
Fuck Titan. What do the next 2 semesters hold for the Wildcards? And can they make it to graduation?
No.
Don't answer. Motherfucker. It was rhetorical!
You were too late.
So, we jump into the first day of school, back from summer vacation, as it is Wednesday, August 8th, 2018. Yeah. And we open up with none other than Mason Butler. Mason.
My first and my last summer vacation.
What?
Oh, he knows he's going to die. That's why he's saying that.
You know, yeah, it's good that way. I mean, you might live a couple months into summer vacation. Maybe. Probably not.
Nah,
Why you giving the man false hope?
It's nice to dream.
mutants can dream too.
No, they can't. Stay in your ghettos. So yeah, Mason, you were at school, first day back, getting your locker, going to your class, going to your homeroom, doing your things. It feels a lot different now that you're a senior. You are still in the hero program, and you get a lot of respect from other people, no matter how freaky you look. people have been just kind of congratulating you on making it this far. Teachers, underclassmen, your family. It's been a long road being here in Halcyon City and reaching this point. Unfortunately, your close good friend Brock Hart, aka Blockade, has dropped the hero program and is now just a normal little normie mutant student.
Well, it's not bad. I'm willing to support him in his future endeavors.
Good. Cash, you ain't shit. Type it in the Twitch chat, you coward. He said stayed at the bottom and you're still there.
Yeah.
Start at the bottom.
Man, I can't get on Twitch, man. It slows me down.
You're a coward. Started at the bottom, stayed there. But yeah, Mason, as you're going about your day, middle of the school day, you get called to the principal's office.
Uh-oh.
In the middle of lunch.
I ain't even doing nothing this time.
First day of school, already in trouble.
Yep.
Like, Mason, you're suspended forever.
Eh?
We're not letting you graduate.
Damn.
You get into Principal Ibanez's office, and she's in her super techno chair behind her desk, and leaning on it is none other than the Tin Man, the leader of Powerhouse, with his cool cybernetic limb.
Mine's cooler.
Which at one point he bonded with you over until your arm became a crystalline nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah. Principal Ibanez just kind of just smiles as you enter and just like, Mason, good, you're here. Do you know why we called you in today?
Not particularly, but I feel like you're about to tell me.
That we are. So, we were looking at your profile as you are still in the hero program, and we're wondering what you were going to be doing come graduation next semester.
Oh, probably just I don't know, hang around town. Probably still be living out of the tea shop. Helping people as always.
Well, we've also, of course, school nurse has been reaching out to Hyperion Labs about your condition, and we are aware that your health is deteriorating, and we are just, we have our counselors here and staff, obviously not every day, but, they're still here to help you with, coming to terms with that. How have your friends and family and your girlfriend been taking it?
He sighs and I've been I guess receptive would be the term for it. Not exactly. I mean, they've been supportive. Don't get me wrong, but like, it's it's just a lot,
Yes, it's hard to help others grieve you while you're still here.
But I've been trying to not necessarily ignore it, but just look past it for now. Live life while I'm still here,
Yeah. And Tin Man, just like, good on you, kid. I was gonna say you should be doing that. And I know I have a kind of an offer for you. You see, with your impending, I figure you should, get past it, look forward, do as much as you can. And hey, you said you want to help people? I got something for you. Come graduation, you'll be legally of age to join Powerhouse if you feel the need. And I feel like, you're a real hero, Mason. You know what it's like to be down here, how to help people and what they need. Sure, you're not from Halcyon City, but you're Halcyonian enough. And he's trying to shift your labels.
Is he now?
Savior up, superior down.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Hell yeah. But yeah, Tin Man has formally invited you to join Powerhouse. Congratulations.
Well, thank you for the offer, sir. But I am gonna need some time to think on that because it seems like a bit of an undertaking.
Understandable. And hey, at the end of the day, it's still a team, and you have the whole year to think about it. So,
Right. Right. Thank you for bringing me in here and talking with me about this.
of course. And if you need anything from Powerhouse, don't be afraid to reach out. Okay?
Will do, sir.
And you get dismissed from the office and back to your normal day at school. Meanwhile, across the city, over at West Eden Academy,
Oh.
Who could it be?
Juno Starling is doing a.
Oh boy.
Love her. Sam,
Hey, how you doing?
you are walking, I know, more so jogging around campus with your Headmaster Finch. Who is, he is in his, workout, he's, in, a runner, get up, a full-on tracksuit, that, yes, is snakeskin.
Yeah, as is everything else.
Yeah, it's his thing, you sometimes think, it's a little overboard, but, I mean, it is kind of the value of the school. You gotta have your thing.
Yeah, he has a theme. I don't have to agree with it.
He's the Black Mamba. But yeah, you guys are just kind of jogging around campus. And he says, "So, Mr. Carter, you know your West Eden Lab contract expires after graduation, right?"
Yeah, I mean, it'd be super weird if I hung around. It'd be like one of those older college kids that still goes to the young, college freshman parties.
Super seniors. Hate them.
Yeah.
It's like, well...
I mean, I've never actually gone to one of those, obviously, but I've seen it on TV.
I mean, seeing is believing. That's enough. I was wondering what you'll do with your fame once you're done with West Eden Live.
Not really sure. I was thinking maybe, I mean, I've got enough advertising deals going on. We've got a few, shoe designs that are coming out that,
And those are important. Those are very important.
They are, you would not believe how many people buy that they're just actually making them faster. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I was thinking maybe, I've still got the Wildcards. I might just, roll around, save the world. I mean, the city, I guess. But by extension, the world.
Understandable. It's well, with you, being a wild card, are you going to be sticking with them or running off on your own?
I got no reason to leave the Wildcards.
Okay, good. Friends are important. It can be lonely at the top,
Sam looks genuinely confused. I'm surrounded by people that love me.
Yes, that's good. You managed to avoid a huge mistake in your career path, surrounding yourself with friends and teammates who care. It's good. You've done exceptional, beyond exceptional here at West Eden Academy.
I know.
Oh, I love this kid. He turns to the camera and is like, I love this kid. He's like, well, man, you just, you really got it all together. And he stops for a moment and just checks his pulse. Well, when it comes to your father,
Yeah?
you know he's not just going to go away once you're 18.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, at the moment, he's kind of focusing his views on everything else. With the whole thing with Mason, the kind of anti-mutant rhetoric. I figure if he pops up again, I'll just whack-a-mole him back down with facts and logic.
Yes, my favorite tactic, facts and logic. But
You would be surprised how weak he is to it.
I will say, Sam, with Nathan, sometimes parents of celebrities can be like vultures, picking out the bones, and, you can shoo them away, but eventually they just circle back around, till they're circling overhead again. Now, I'm not saying you should kill him, obviously, but I mean, if he did fall down a chasm, I would not shed a tear or even notice.
Sam's just glancing at camera like... He has a weird sense of humor, guys. Don't worry about it.
Laugh track cues. It's like they're having a private meeting, but it's all streamed live, and so it's more like an interview.
Yeah, it's got like a 3-second delay, and it's just people rushing around the soundboard button. It's like, oh shit, oh fuck. He's talking about murdering someone.
I imagine like you guys are like in like the office or something at some point, and you walk into his office, and it's actually like a set. There's like the guy with a boom mic and a camera crew, and like a benches full of an audience, like a lot.
Yeah, it's just his office is a sound stage.
Yeah.
Although he has this big opulent office that's a sound stage, but his actual office is basically like a little closet. Like, this is where I keep all my files. It looks very messy, so I try to avoid it. Yeah, realistically, I'm not super concerned. It's, when this all started, there were a lot of factors at play, but... Look, I already lost one parent. Losing the second one hurt, but at this point, it's just another problem that's got to be dealt with, right? That's what heroes do.
Speaking of family and parents, you've come pretty close to that, Flash Freeze alum, haven't you?
I do not know what you are talking about.
It's like, alright, I'll let you keep your secrets. It's just nice to see the gays rallying together. And he, like, wipes a tear from his eye. He's like, back in my day, queer people... And he just kind of goes on, like, this long ramble.
Are you, Yeah, look, Flash Freeze,
And so then I stabbed my sword under the scales of the dragon. See it? Oh, yes, Flash Freeze, that's right. That reminds me. There was a message that Flash Freeze wanted me to give you. I lost a note. It doesn't matter. I'll just do it to you verbally. She wanted you to check on someone at Halcyon High.
Oh god, what happened to Mason this time?
No, Mason wasn't the name that she gave me. Here, let me.
Oh this. No, what did Rosa do?
He's like, oh, that one. She's been on our radar, but no, not her either.
Oh god, what did Brock get into this time?
Who?
There are a whole lot of people. Oh no, Allie.
It's one of them. Yeah.
Look, every time I go over there, there's some problem. One of them's at the center of it.
It's one of those four. It's always them. But yeah, he's like, she just wanted you to visit some kid down there. I don't remember the name, and I lost the paper. But hey, if I find it, I'll text it to you.
Okay.
I don't know if it's a dangerous situation. I can't remember what she said. She said, be on the lookout. The kid can be destructive. So maybe bring that little sidekick of yours, the Will-O-Wisp or whatever.
Oh, well, one, we don't use that term
anymore. Sorry. Heroic protege.
And two, she's not really little. Like, I don't know if you saw what happened in the slums last year. Goddamn.
She is quite the powerhouse. You've been training her well.
Yeah, I mean, most of it comes from just who she already was. The whole reason I took her on as a mentee anyway was, she already had all that potential. She was just not confident enough to use it. He's gotten a lot better with that, though.
No, you really been. He's like, sorry, you've really been using that flair to the best of your ability.
Wow.
He's like tearing up. He's so proud of you.
Well, I learned from the best. He says, thinking about Flash Freeze.
It's like, you don't have to talk about Malcolm Wu like that. You can just use his name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Malcolm
We've had a
Wu.
lot of conversations.
Yeah, that guy. He's like, well,
Definitely spoken since freshman year.
he's like, well, you should head on back to class and do your normal school day stuff. I will catch you later. And if I remember that name, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, that'd be super helpful. I mean, I could just run around every single person at Halcyon High and see who might fit the bill, but, well, I guess it wouldn't take long, but it'd be boring.
Yeah. Well, luckily you have the whole school day for me to figure it out. Alright, back to the office.
Alright, lights. He just, like, watches him walk off and is like, probably should have told someone I finished all my homework for all my classes in freshman year.
You've just been here for ruined boards?
Well, I don't sleep. I had to do something.
He's just been taking electives. He's been taking every possible elective, even the experimental new classes from, like, visiting professors.
It's like he goes to the extra language classes like, well, this is just fun.
And he's like, you're in German 8? Yeah.
Yeah.
Most people don't get down German 3.
Yeah, I had to go into the historical dead languages that formed German.
Language building blocks. But yeah, with that, we cut up to the north side, where we find Queen
Yeah.
in Headmaster Kane's office.
Of course.
Yeah. After you've been busted for kicking yet another trash can.
Yeah.
No.
That's fair.
But yeah, Headmaster Kane is back there smoking his magical cigars, lighting them with American dollars.
Yeah.
Yeah. Worthless currency.
Jesus.
And he's like, so, Quinn, Junior Agent Troy Bailey. Soon, just Troy Bailey. Or Quinn, whatever.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to congratulate you on, graduating from the Sears program. And, come next year, once you're, when you're officially 19, about around this time, or November next year, you will be aged out of the Plenade program.
Huh.
I mean, of course, you're, welcome to stay with Milano if she allows you to, but, you'll be free kid out there on your own, doing your own thing. So, I guess my main question is, will you remain with Aegis or proceed on as a civilian?
Well, civilian sounds fucking boring when you put it like that.
It does, doesn't it? Fucking sucks.
Yeah, I mean, for a bit I was thinking I was gonna just, book it as soon as I could out of Aegis, but I mean, I'll definitely stick with it till graduation at least.
Oh yeah? No more talks of transferring?
It's too much of a fucking hassle.
I don't know if it's laziness or you just have a really good poker face, Quinn.
Just like... Yeah, Quinn is just like keeping a fucking like blank face, just like, you tell me.
It's like, well, I guess since you're gonna remain here, are you gonna remain here after graduation?
That part I don't know. Not sure.
Well, you have time to figure it out. I mean, you have a few options out there. I mean, you could just leave, be a civilian, powered, out there on your own studio, going to college, or get a nice cushy job with Aegis, full of adventure, lots of benefits, lots of perks, and get to explore all of Halcyon City, above, below, and throughout the realms, maybe even venture outside the city every so often. I mean, your powers are phenomenal, and a lot of people could get a lot of benefits from them. And, I mean, that's just my opinion. You're a force of nature. And he's trying to shift your labels. Danger up, mundane down.
Let me check my labels first, actually. You know what? I'll take that. Sure. Also, because I mean, if I, never mind. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, it's just like a lot of people could be you could really help a lot of people with Aegis. Your ability to get everywhere, anywhere, even if you didn't continue in the cloak agent track that you are to graduation, you would be phenomenal out there on the field.
I mean, either way, I still want to try and be a hero at least after all is said and done.
Well,
Just not sure if I want to, put labels like to it or not.
well, it's
We'll see.
easy to be a hero that's adjoined to Aegis. Think Dust Devil, Blitzkrieg, even Nightshade. Technically all special agents, but heroes at the same time.
Hmm.
And there's a lot more liberties. You're less tied down, get to pursue your own things. And when Aegis calls, you don't have to give them an automatic yes. You have the ability to turn them down and go elsewhere.
We're just nodding along with that.
But it's your future. You get to decide, and luckily you have a year to figure it out.
Yep. I'll definitely give it some thought.
On your way out, can you send Six in? He's sitting out in the hallway.
Sure. Yeah, Quinn will just teleport out into the hallway right next to Six, like, yo.
I think it's just Six is just doing a Rubik's Cube. Like he's trying to see if he can do it with his eyes closed.
We're not trying to go back, I see.
Yeah, look, sometimes you gotta go back to the basics. Yeah, Six just gets up and just walks in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I love the idea. It's like he's like, lock the door behind you, Quinn. And then they have the meeting, and then Quinn teleported out. So Six is trying to get through a locked door or something.
Yeah, he had like a locked door can keep Six.
God.
But yeah, so Six.
That was the game TV, fuck.
The fucking, like, door just, like, falls off the hinges. Six is standing behind it like a fucking, like, horror movie villain.
With a Rubik's Cube in hand.
Yeah, that's his weapon.
Yeah, so Six, you head on in, and Kane is there just reorganizing files, pulling up your file, and just kind of like looking through all your papers. He's like, Six Forward.
Yep.
It's good to see you finally have a name.
Same.
It's like Play program, then adopted, hero protege for Dust Devil, entering the Sirius program, graduating from the Sirius program, proving yourself against various threats here in Halcyon City, the Collective Subconscious, the Blue Devil Desperados, the Night Owl. Jeez, the list just goes on and on, Six.
Sure does. I played very little parts in those.
Oh, bullshit. Kid, you have been a key player in a lot of things. Even if you think, oh, because I'm not on the front lines doing it directly, we have eyes. We've seen you underground. We've seen you influence people. We've seen you talk to your team. You've been doing great.
Just shrugs.
Now, I know that... Go ahead.
I was saying he's now doing the Rubik's Cube with one hand while still listening. He just one hand to the side, just giving Duke full attention.
It's like, I know that you've been, a bit of an Aegis baby here at the Academy. I mean, in the Play program, adopted by 2 agents, then, trained by another agent, in the Play program with an agent. You've been really, sheltered here. And I guess I'm just wondering where you're gonna go once you graduate. I mean, you'll no longer have any obligation to be latched on to Aegis.
I've been thinking about that since the whole Dust Devil incident. You're right, I've been with Aegis for a very long time. To the point where I think I need space from it for a while. Also, I kind of want to see the world as it is and all the good and bad that's out there.
Are you thinking about going outside the city?
Yeah, I got shape-shifting power, so looking like a normal person could help a lot of people.
It will buy you some time, but
I know.
while inferior, the people outside of Halcyon City are resourceful and crafty and very easily startled. If you do go out there,
I know.
just, you know. You know.
I've been training in ages to be one of the people to go outside the walls to do those type of missions. That's what my main training was for. It may feel some people say be a hero, but hero was just another way of training.
And it's not so that you can go find one.
I've seen all my family that's around. One is stronger than all of us, and honestly, he's probably better at keeping hidden better than 3 was. Trinity. So no. But I think I understand why he went out.
Well, if you do go out there and do happen to encounter him, tell him that we say hi.
Will do.
And that we appreciate his assistance out there.
Gotcha. Oh, so he's out there helping people.
He's helping the right people.
Sounds about right. But yeah, no, I think I'll be taking a break for a while from Aegis, Halcyon, and try to figure out what's my role in things. And to do that, I can't stick in Halcyon.
Yes. But there are some things you need to get squared away before you do leave, isn't there?
Oh, I know.
I
It's a lot I
think
need.
I've been keeping my eyes on certain places, and I think you should go stop by the jungle, see your tribe. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised by what you find there today.
It has been a while. Last time I saw him was when I helped me with my marks. He says rubbing his.
Groovy. Well, get on out of here. I gotta meet with Smith Wesson next.
That's gonna be funny for you. He says, smile.
And he's like, yup. And he just like starts putting guns on the table, loading them up. Sure will.
Yeah, she's staying. I'll let you know that now.
Still mad that we arrested her, but you know.
You say I'm Aegis born, she's Aegis bred.
He holds 2 pistols in his hands like, which one will you choose, Anita?
We choose the blue gun or the red gun. Sisters, get out. Alright, have a good day, old man.
See you later, 6. Over on the east side of the city at East Eden Academy,
East side?
Lilith.
Woo! Lilith!
Lilith, yeah! Woo, baby, yeah! Lilith!
Okay, that's enough.
Whoa! Yeah, oh, sorry. Yeah, so Lilith, you're over at Easton Academy in the gardens with your headmaster, Dr. Lewis. Headmaster Dr.
okay.
Lewis.
Headmaster Dr. Professor Lewis.
Yeah, he didn't get his doctorate for nothing. Yes. He is just kind of floating around, clipping the roses and stuff. And it's just the 2 of you here, and, you know, by proxy, Arbor, because Arbor is the wilderness of East Eden.
Yes, he's giving Arbor a haircut right now.
Yeah. It's like, Arbor needs a little trim. He's getting a little unruly lately. But yeah. Who died? Camper. That's who.
Who needs him?
Yeah, fuck him. But yeah. Yeah, you're hanging out with Dr. Lewis, and he's like, "Ah, Lilith, you have become a fully fledged hero in the city, and graduation is quickly approaching. It's no time like the present to think about what you will do once you get there."
Well, I mean, I'm kind of thinking I'm probably gonna keep going on, like to college or like the university, right?
Ah, good. That's what I was thinking. Getting into education, you know, maybe furthering your knowledge, growing a little more, becoming, you know, more like your sister. And he's trying to shift your labels.
Oh boy.
Superior
Okay.
up, savior down.
What was that?
Superior up, savior down.
Ooh.
Mhm.
So directly against my mentor.
Yeah. It's like, be like your sister, not like that light bright bitch over there.
I mean, he's not wrong, but still.
You shouldn't say it.
Lilith is going to see about not following that directive. It's not that she doesn't want to, like, be like her sister. She just doesn't want to forego her friends along the way.
Okay, rolling to reject influence. Let's see
Yes.
it.
Okay. Let's, where's that button?
It's in there somewhere.
Yeah, so it's somewhere. Full hit.
That's a full hit. Nice.
Nice, nice.
Nice. Yep, so that is a 10 full hit. So you get to choose 2 options, I believe, from there.
Alright, well, let's see those options. Where's that? Not the basics, but...
It's in the peripheral, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Did I say that right? Peripheral?
Hmm?
Is peripheral?
Peripheral.
Peripheral? Peripheral.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's peripheral.
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 I don't know about that.
Peripheral.
Peripheral.
No.
We're saying the same thing. Yeah, so what 2 options are going to choose
Anyway. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to choose to clear condition.
Okay.
And then, I'm gonna choose to shift 1 label up and 1 down of my choice.
Okay.
Yeah.
By immediately
So,
proving him wrong. Or
Yeah, he was saying to shift Savior down and Superior up.
yes.
Well, I'm going to take his Superior up, but I'm not going to do the Savior down. I'm going to put the Mundane down.
Oh, okay. And you're gonna clear condition by immediately acting to prove them wrong.
Yes, I'm going to get rid of my only condition, which is guilty.
Nice. So what do you say or do to prove him wrong?
Lilith is just going to look to him for a moment and just say, I honestly don't think the city really needs 2 Diones, to be honest. I think 1's enough. Besides, I still have the Wildcards to be a part of. I can't just focus everything to be like my sister.
Well, I suppose you do have a point there. Well, I mean, I guess, I suppose. It's kind of like rubs his chin.
If there's one thing I've learned from while I've been here, it's that you can't really abandon the people you care about just because you have a goal in mind.
Oh, nonsense.
Right?
I've done that millions of times.
Wow, okay.
It's like I ride on the winds. If I had a story for the amount of people I've abandoned, I have a dictionary. Well, Lilith, I suppose, then you'll just... I'm sure you'll find your way. So I'm assuming
Yeah,
you'll
man.
continue to be a hero while going to further your education.
Oh, yes, definitely. I've made up my mind on that. It was pretty difficult back when I first got back, but now I'm fairly certain this is exactly where I need to be.
And regarding your soul searching,
Yeah, Lilith just looks down at the ground at that.
college and heroics can be very, they can occupy your time a lot. And I'm wondering if you were still looking to unite yourself again.
Lilith looks back up, a little more determined than she was before. Yes, I'm going to get Venus back. I'm going to get myself back.
Good.
I'm not going to be whole until I do.
Well, that puts my completionist heart at rest. Thank goodness. That was worrying me a lot. You know, at least even in souls, we have a very complicated relationship here, as you know.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed.
Yes. Good thing that they like it in there. And you just hear the rose bush like grow a mouth, and it says Arbor Day. Well, I must be off. I have to go meet with another of your classmates, so have at it. Enjoy the rest of your school day. And he just kind of like floats up on a tornado.
Alright, let me just finish what he was starting, Arbor, okay?
Arbor Day.
Yeah, and Lilith will just continue with the trimming.
Yeah. Audrey, you had gotten a message earlier from Dr. Lewis to meet him on the rooftop of the girls' dorm at a certain time. And as you're up there doing your Audrey things, your golden girl things, your headmaster lands next to you on a flurry of wind. It's like, Pyrite, hello, it's me, your headmaster, Dr. Lewis.
Hi.
Might I say you are looking very radiant today. You have really grown into a beautiful young woman. And you have really grown in so many ways to a wonderful hero, a wonderful student, a great friend.
Yeah.
Like, apologies, I just adore how much you've accomplished in the timeline, Audrey.
Excuse me?
You've accomplished so much in this timeline. It's, bewildering at times to, get pulled into a new place and have to do all sorts of things.
Well, I mean, it wasn't easy, but I like to think I figured things out.
Good. So you've settled into being here in the present?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
No point living for the past,
Good. That puts me at ease. And, well, now that you are no longer living for the past, what will you do in the future? After graduation, that is.
I mean, just doing what I've been doing, I guess. I don't really plan on stopping being a hero.
He's like, well, yes, I expected that, but I meant with, you, the Audrey part of you. I knew Pyrite wasn't going anywhere anytime soon, but what will Audrey do? College, romance, a family, work, traveling, expensive boutiques with the tiny little hats on the couches.
Well, I don't know. I mean, there's some things that I might like, but, it just kind of... We'll see if anything happens.
Well, nothing comes from just sitting around and waiting for it to fall into your lap. Like I always say, you have to grab the wind and move it yourself sometimes. And he's trying to shift your labels.
How dare you?
Okay, never mind. He said, I forget. Never mind, I don't want to do it.
That's how what's he shifting?
He wants to shift superior up, mundane down.
Okay. Sure.
You have to get out there and grab the winds. Move them yourself. Really claim your destiny.
I could probably do that.
Realistically, yes, you could.
Do you mean like literally grabbing the wind, or?
Both. Sometimes you do have to grab a little bit of the wind to let your destiny come to you, but metaphorically mostly.
Well, I'll certainly keep that in mind.
Wonderful, wonderful. With the news from Hell, of course, your ex-boyfriend, Jacob, has become the new, reclaimed his title as the Prince of Hell, and that, sorry, trigger warning, that Lord Aurum fella has really fell into the backgrounds down there.
Okay.
So, I guess that's one less thing to worry about.
Yep.
You seem to still be worrying about it.
What was that, Manos?
You still seem to be worrying about it.
Well, I mean, if your future evil self was a demon lord in hell, wouldn't you be worried about it?
Ah, yes, future selves have become demon lords in hell. That can happen to anyone.
Really?
No! But it's actually more common than you'd think.
Huh.
About 1 in every 500,000 Halcyonians have that happen to them. It's very strange.
Well, then, guess I'm just lucky 500,000.
The luckiest. And it's even stranger. The ones with time anomalies, it's actually 1 in every 1 million that it happens to.
Oh. Great.
Yeah, it's so strange that there's strangely a small collection of when those two bubbles kind of meet in the middle, and there you are in that bubble with about 1 of every other million people.
Is there anyone else in that bubble?
Oh, I don't know their names.
Oh.
I stay far away from that bubble. I don't need any demons or time things messing with my day.
I'm right here.
Oh. Well, I must be going, Audrey. It's been nice talking to you. And he floats off.
Okay. Cool. Bye.
Yeah. After you all meet with your headmasters, for your, normal senior year meeting with your principal and saying, what are you going to do with your life? We jump back down to the south side of Halcyon City, where Masson and Masson.
No.
You are down on the south side, in the hallways, kind of packing up to go home, and someone walks up behind you and covers your eyes like, guess who? Guess who?
It's gonna turn into that fucking bit where it's like, I'm gonna surprise my significant other by covering their eyes. Guess who? While judging by their nose. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, though I'm thinking you should have just reached up, grabbed her arm, and thrown her over your shoulders.
Yeah,
like
into
you
the lockers. Break your arms again.
Yeah, I know that one.
I did that one.
It's like, ooh, guess who? Elbows them into the gut. Stay back!
This is my
wait,
personal bubble. Stay out of my bubble.
My bubble!
Elbow in the gut, turn, kick in the groin, run away.
Spin around a macer.
You know I don't do these kind of stuff.
Oh my god, Mason, you know my voice. Just guess who? Come on, you can do it. Only like your favorite person in the world.
He refuses to play the game.
It's the Walking Dead fucking...
You can't immediately answer, he just goes limp. It's like,
Yeah.
He faints.
Just... He melts.
Come on, Mason, it's only your favorite person in the world that you definitely know the voice of.
And Juno.
And the hands just drop. They're like, no.
What?
And you turn around, it's Juno. Like, gotcha!
Oh.
It's like, oh,
Bring it
okay.
down here.
You're just like, wow, you're really sweating. I was like, so, how was the first day?
It was alright. Got on to the principal office, but
Oh, what'd you break?
surprisingly nothing.
Oh. That's different.
They brought me in, and I got offered a spot on Powerhouse.
You got offered a spot on Powerhouse? The little local
After I
hero team down
graduated.
here?
What?
The local hero team down here? Powerhouse? Those guys?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. It's kind of like when Sam, became like an official Uricon member. Like an honorary Uricon member.
I honestly forgot that happened.
Yeah, he still has the mask.
That was a little wild.
Yeah, it's so cute when, little Southside teams let you join and stuff. That's awesome.
Yeah, and all things considered, I've got the entire year to think on it. So,
Think on? What do you mean?
well, it's like got wildcards, and then also, if I ended up wanting to go in like independent, or and then also this whole thing. He gestures to the arm.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but you're not, actually gonna join Powerhouse, right?
Mm. Why not?
Oh, I mean, it's totally, fine. It's just, there's, more you could do. If you're gonna join, a hero team, you might as well just, stick around with the wild cards at that rate.
And that's fair.
I'd probably, won't stick around with the wild cards. I'll probably just move more into, the singing stuff.
Yeah, that's understandable. Like your career path and everything.
Yeah. Which sucks I'll be doing that more than heroing, but,
Well, you'll be helping people in a more emotional way.
Yeah. And you'll be, doing your thing somewhere else in the city.
Yeah. And I'd imagine that the rest of them have plans outside of Wildcards. I'm sure we'll meet up every once in a while, but
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah. I think it's
why is something wrong?
no, just it's kind of sad to know a thing that's coming to an end.
Well, it's not coming to an end. It's not like the universe is ending or nothing.
Yeah.
We'll still be here for each other.
Yeah. Hopefully. And you see her eyes just kind of glance over at your arm.
Yeah.
I can't help but remind you you're gonna fucking die. Yeah, the wild cards will be here. Most of us.
I'm gonna be fine. I would just pull through worse scrapes.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Sam. Sam.
Eh?
Oh, you.
What happened for me?
Oh. Sam, are you capitalizing on that request from Flash Freeze? As you get a name from good old what's his name from Headmaster Finch. The name is Tommy.
What's
Just
up?
tell me.
The Tommy the Morlock?
Tommy Pastrami.
Tommy, Oliver? The
No.
Green Ranger?
Tommy Shepard? No.
Is what I got a first name.
Yeah, you just got the first name Tommy. He's like, I burned the rest of the paper. Sorry, kid.
That's fine. Actually, Sam can work with the first name. It shortens it down considerably to just checking every kid named Tommy and be like,
Are you the Tommy?
this one is destructive.
Do you know Flash Freeze?
Yeah, Sam will absolutely be checking into that.
Do you bring your heroic protege along, Lilith?
It's on the other side of the city.
You're a speedster.
Well, yeah, but it's on the other side of the city, and this is like a thing from Flash Freeze. So he doesn't know what it is, so he doesn't want to drag Lilith into something that may be legacy focused.
Yeah. Alrighty. Choice has been made. But yeah, Sam, as you arrive, you find Lilith in the not fucking goddamn it. She's still here. No, you find Mason and Juno just in the halls of Halcyon High. Just zoom through.
Yeah, I like to imagine, like, as they're talking, there's just a flash of light, and then a flash of light back, like he ran backwards. Like, oh, hey guys!
It's like, oh yeah, your mic camp.
Hold on.
Live!
How is that?
Oh, much better.
Better.
Well, we'll see how long that lasts.
2 seconds. Yeah, so Juno just kind of like, oh, hey Sam.
Hey guys, what are you... Just chatting? Am I interrupting?
It's,
They both look sad.
we were just talking.
Yep.
What's up?
Who died?
What?
No one yet.
You look like some, like, downers right now.
It's, we were just thinking about what we're gonna do after graduation, is all.
And that makes you sad?
No, I'm just kind of. It's been good times. It's kind of sad to see good things go. Mason got invited to what were they called? Powerhouse.
Powerhouse, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's, well, they're optimistic.
Yeah, right. I mean, like that's nice of them.
You say that like I wouldn't be able to like actually join or something like that.
No, you could easily get
Not
on.
you couldn't join, that they're optimistic that you downgrade.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing. The lines are connecting.
Yeah, you can do better than Powerhouse.
And what'd you tell them?
Well, I've got the whole year ahead of me. I'd say I'd think on it.
Oh, man, I don't know if you want to take the whole year before you let them down. What's with the silence?
That good Westy elitism. Sewed his mouth right shut.
I think you're better than everyone else.
They are.
That's debatable.
You gonna say that to Juno's face?
No.
That's what I
Sam's
thought.
face, yes.
Sam, I could probably beat. Juno, not a chance.
Not a chance, and you got a snowball's chance in hell.
Man, the day that Juno goes against you guys is gonna be a rough time.
Yeah.
Like, she did one time, but she was under mind control, Dan.
I'm joining the war against the Wildcards on the side of not the Wildcards.
On the side of everyone else. Don't wait a whole year to just, tell him no.
Seems like bullying.
It's like it's one thing to be like invited in, and then we've got still got the wild cards, obviously, but I figured that everyone was gonna be having separate ideas on what they were doing after graduation is all.
What, are you thinking of pulling double duty? Because that's... I mean, you could do that, but I figure that'd put a lot of strain on you.
Yeah, it'll be virtually impossible.
Yeah, I mean, I could do it, but...
Well, I mean, for you, you're pulling like, what, quadruple duty or something like that?
I'd say triple duty right now. Depends how many electives I take. I've already done most of them, though, so I'm kind of running out of options. I think I've got Ag last.
What do you mean you're running out of electives?
Sam takes a lot of classes.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I've been holding up agriculture because, animals can't do super speed stuff. I mean, I guess I could, but, I don't want to strain them.
Ethics.
Which means I have to wait, and I don't want to do that. So, it's all things like that.
I mean, you don't necessarily need to go into just animals for agriculture.
Yeah, I've tried vibrating the earth to make plants grow. That does not work. Just kind of sends seeds and dirt all over the place.
I was gonna say, it just sounds like you're gonna be burying yourself.
Yeah, I almost did that once.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me.
I was young. I thought spinning was cool.
Yeah, as you guys are talking, thought spinning was cool. Shut the fuck up. As you guys are talking,
Like Tasmanian devil.
In the background of the conversation, someone comes speeding through like a fucking cannonball and just barrels through the lockers and through the walls and crashes in the nearby classroom.
Oh, hey, I'm walking here.
Hey, watch it! I'm walking here.
Yeah,
We're
Sam.
conversing here.
I imagine Sam's just had his hands on his hips the whole time and doesn't move his head while he registers this happening. Like, I'm
What the
gonna
fuck was that?
check on that real quick. I'm actually, I did get distracted. I'm looking for someone named Tommy. You happen to know a Tommy?
I mean, he might be one of the newer kids. Came in this year, I bet. But like,
Yeah, you're a senior. You don't need to know anyone's name.
I don't. I mean, there's like a couple of Tommies. Do you realize how little that narrows it down?
A lot based on what the information I had before, but I'm thinking that blur looked pretty small. I might go fix things and put things back together real quick, and then maybe deal with that kid.
Right.
Have fun. Cheer up.
Like, yeah, don't get thrown through a wall again.
Excuse you. I will go through any wall I like.
Do it
Will it
then.
be of your own choosing? Probably not.
I'm dynamic that way. And he's just gonna rush off.
Yeah. As you race to the crater in the wall, you see in the classroom there's just like a jumbling of like desks and a kid sitting in the middle of it. And this little shit, he is a short boy with kind of a he's got a mullet. He's a very short and very stout boy, very thick boy, and he has like just like candy sugar on his lips from eating like something, and he is just thrown about in these things. He's like kind of shaking himself awake. He's like, "Oh man, ow, okay, right angles. Don't do right angles."
Hey, bud. Kind of wily coyoted yourself through a few lockers back there.
He's like, "Hey, whatever you say, it wasn't my fault." You are.
You good? You sound kind of cold.
And he's like practically drooling, looking at you.
Yeah, I think at that, Sam was like, "Oh, a fan."
You're hilarious. You're my idol. I mean,
You know what?
I mean, hi, hello, hi.
Oh, dude, you were doing fine. Don't worry.
Oh,
It's,
okay, cool.
Actually, that's super uncommon for kids your age to. Sorry, we will get back to that. If you want an autograph, I'll totally give that. But I did want to check. Are you okay? Because that was a pretty solid wall you went through.
I'm so good. I mean, I'm like, I'm fine. That wall got hurt more than I did.
I mean, it definitely got hurt. So I was just gonna give him a once over and look for any like scrapes or bruises.
He looks completely fine. If anything, his shoelaces are untied.
Is he? Does he look like he's wearing any kind of suit, or is he just wearing like a normal kid clothes?
He is wearing a suit, if you'd call it that. It's definitely I made this at home.
Oh, okay.
Which it's kind of like a running jacket, like a zip up jacket, like a track jacket. And
oh no, does he look like one of those photos we posted before, like the English dudes like squatting in the street?
Yes, one of the roadmen. Yeah, he's got like joggers on, and you can tell that he has spray painted his clothes, which is incredibly unhealthy. But he has literally spray painted kind of streaks on them.
Is the audio any better?
It's off and on.
Like, it just went through a lot of interference. It might have just been me, but...
No, I heard it too.
Nah, it's probably not just you.
Oh, now it's gone. I love how when you're talking about it, it goes away, but when you don't...
Well, it's because I'm fiddling with the plug, so it's...
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, so, as Sam's giving him that once over, he'll step back a little like, wow, you really didn't get hurt by that. That's actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, I'm I'm a superhero in training. I'm in the hero program. I am, and he puts his hands on his hips and tries to do a hero stance, but trips over his shoelace and stumbles and has to redo it. It's like, I am Octane.
Oh, okay, I can see that, high octane,
high speed. See, you get it, yeah.
That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, one kid said did it go by Octagon because it looked like I was 8 guys in one, but people just joking around.
Oh, that wouldn't actually be a bad idea if you could make a bunch of speed images of yourself, but moving
no,
back and
I don't
forth.
want to. But yeah, you officially made Octane. He's like, most people call me TJ, or I like to have most people call me TJ. As a civilian, of course. I mean, when I'm a hero, so I'm Octane. As hero.
Okay, well, which would you prefer I call you?
You could call me anything.
Well, that wasn't my question, but you said you're a superhero. Let's go with the hero name for now, Octane. Nice to meet you. What happened back there?
Oh, you see, I was trying to test out a right angled turn, a 9-degree turn, and I didn't really hit it all the way right. I mean, I heard that you could do right angled turns since you were 11.
Yeah, they can be pretty tricky. It's the momentum, right? Actually, hold on. And he's just gonna zip over and one, tie his shoes, and two, just tap the bottom of his shoes. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I think you're skidding to a stop, which will kind of wear down the treads. You wear down the tread of your shoes, you don't get a lot of grip. If you check out, he kind of points to the bottom of his own boots. It's I've got some pretty high fidelity stuff here, but the point is it's a lot of grip. You want that grip. You want to stop on a dime, which is kind of hard. You don't want to skid. Skidding's going to wear it down. you're gonna go sliding, no matter what you're on, because your friction, it's totally gone.
He is literally lifting his leg up and just staring in awe at the shoelaces that you touched, and has not listened to a single word you said. He's like, oh, Slarry tied my shoes.
Yeah, it's Sam's still talking about his own costume for a second, like, and then you want to make sure the hey, yo, hey, how you doing? Hey.
Oh, hey, hi. You're saying hi to me. Hi.
Wow, you're actually pretty big fan, huh?
I'm not that big. I'm only like 195.
Huh?
Oh, you meant? I mean, yeah, I'm like your biggest fan. Not like in a creepy way, though.
Oh, okay. I mean, I've dealt with creepy. You're just kind of energetic, which is totally cool.
Yeah, I mean, I get it from being like a speedster.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. It'll get going. Noticed, fan of sugar, based on the whole mouth situation going on there. It's is that like, do you need that to like fuel you, or is that just like how you re-energize?
I don't need it. I just like a good candy bar or 5.
Okay, I can respect that. I mean,
Helps me think.
does it?
No. He just kind of frowns and just looks at the wrappers around his feet.
You're an interesting kid.
Really?
So far. So you said your name was Tommy?
TJ, but Tommy Dunn, but I like when people call me TJ mostly.
Yeah, I've actually been looking for someone named TJ. Well, Tommy specifically, but I'm gonna go ahead and assume, based on how you rolled in here and given your name, that you're who I'm looking for.
You're looking for me? For me?
Yeah.
This is
maybe.
it, Tommy. Your big break. Celerity comes to the high school that you're at, the stupid, shitty, sad high school with no funding, and he takes you out of it. And you go to West Eden, and you're a superstar, and you're his heroic protege, and you're fighting crime next to each other. And next you know, he's graduating, and you're the senior. And then you're gonna be the best one out there with all the TV shows, and the shoe deals, and the cereal boxes. My name on Cheerios.
I super respect the energy going into this. You may want to hold off until I tell you why I'm looking for you.
I didn't do it.
I heard the term that was given to me was destructive.
I didn't do it?
Well, I'm gonna assume it wasn't intentional based on what I just saw. I'm gonna assume it's more like barreling through solid objects, kind of destructive. Which, again, is fine in that you're not expected to have perfect control of your powers right now.
Yeah, I just got him over summer break. Puberty.
Oh, they're like new.
Yeah, I mean, I've always been like a bit of a runner.
Yeah?
Yeah. This very large boy is like, yeah, I've been a bit of a runner.
Yeah, I think it's the first time Sam's kind of like attributing his weight to something there, but he's being very diplomatic about it.
Like,
up until that moment.
It's like, sure.
Huh. Well, So, okay, I guess my question, well, I actually have quite a few, but, you didn't look like you got hurt by running through that wall. Is that, like, do you have some kind of, like, field or something that activates? That lets you...
Oh, no, I'm not like that cool. But I'm I've got, superhuman durability.
Oh.
So yeah, I can crash through walls. Like, when I get hit with, like, a brick, it just smashes apart. I tried to get shot one time, and it didn't break my skin.
Okay.
It wasn't like a real bullet, though. It was like a BB gun, and it just kind of like ricocheted off.
Oh, okay. Well, I was super
even
concerned.
Feel it.
I guess I'm still concerned. What? Just hey, free advice: don't get shot by guns.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just kind of like a backup, like, I'm speeding around, so I'm dodging stuff, but if I do so happen, like, I'll be fine.
Well, yeah, how about you? If you do find out about that, it's purely because there was literally no other option.
Yeah, I could go find a guy who has a gun or something.
Let's not do that.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, got it.
Okay. You got your powers over summer, you went through a wall, you're having trouble with the turns. Alright. I think I can see where this is going. I don't wanna actually, you know what? How do you do with patience?
Patience? Like, the people who go to the hospitals and stuff? I mean, they're, like, cool, I guess.
Okay.
My grandma's in there right now.
Alright, so that's how this is gonna be. I more meant patience as in, how would you feel about waiting a couple seconds while I have a conversation with someone?
Waiting? You're gonna ask a speedster to wait? Larry, you should know. You're like the #1 guy on that.
I am pretty high on that list. That's but I do have to wait pretty
That
often.
being
So you
said,
know what?
I would wait a century for anything that you would tell me.
Okay. You don't have to wait that long. Just a couple seconds. It's
Oh, cool.
Sam's gonna give him a quick thumbs up and back away, and then he's gonna try and cool up Flash Freeze.
Yeah. It's like, hello?
Hey, how you doing? I got Tommy here.
Oh, good.
He went through a wall.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Me and Luna were talking about it.
Apparently, he also has super durability, which is, I guess, why he's okay going through those things.
Okay, seems like the Aegis Scouts are right about that one, too.
What do you want me to do here? Because, I mean, I've got an idea of what I could do here, but I don't want to, like, commit myself to something that you guys already have a solution for.
Oh, come on, big man. You know what you need to do. I mean, there's also what, Director Luna wants you to do, which is kill the kid, which, I was strongly against.
Okay, I was about to say I don't believe Director Luna would say that, but I can't say that with 100% confidence.
I am 95% sure that he wouldn't say that.
I am 97.6% sure that Director Luna would not have me murder this 15-year-old kid.
But
Today.
But there may come a day when he asks me to do so. It's like, no.
Yeah,
I was thinking he would be a, good new recruit. Durable, fast. He's a bit of a motor mouth, but, he's reliable. And he really admires you, so...
Yeah, he does really admire me. He reminds me quite a bit, actually. I was wondering...
Listen, Sam. This is our chance to prevent another breakneck, okay? So, take this kid under your wing, teach him the ropes, welcome into the... What are we, the Speed Illuminati, or whatever we are?
I still think the Secret Speed Society is pretty good.
No, the SSS, got it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was gonna go Speed Society, but it's not enough S's.
No, the super does add a good deal to it. And you just hear Director Luna's like, who cares? Luna, this doesn't involve you. This between us Westies.
But I understand it's an open channel, but you should know better.
Fuck you. It's like, well, yeah, just, bring the kid in, teach him the ropes, so we don't get, another breakneck. We get another, one of us.
Okay, just FYI, he's gonna be pretty excitable when he comes in.
Yeah, we're expecting that.
Cool. Alright, I'm gonna deal with it because he doesn't look that impatient. I'm not even sure he knows how fast we're growing right now.
You see he's just tweeting in the background.
Alright. Sam's just gonna tap off the comm and zip over. Like, hey DJ, how you doing?
Great.
Okay, so, oh, dog.
The dog.
Okay. So, clearly, you gotta work on work on those turns. Work on not crashing through physical objects you don't have to. And you're a fan. That's plain to see. How would you feel? Oh, hello,
Dog.
dog. What's happening? It's on my end. I'm not. I don't know what's. How would you feel about some lessons?
You mean you're gonna teach me stuff?
Among other things, yeah.
Yes, a million times yes.
Okay, great. Let's start with those, and then we can evaluate things as we go. I think that's probably the best way to approach this. Is this your suit?
I mean, yeah, it's kind of just like it's like an alpha, pre-alpha model kind of thing. Eventually, like, it'll start looking like this, and he, like, reaches into his pocket and pulls out, like a restaurant napkin and shows you, like, a crude drawing of what looks humanoid in a way.
Is it? Okay, is it drawn in, like, single color pen?
Yes.
Perfect, great.
And there's,
So-
like, definitely stains on it.
Yeah, then we'll give it a once over, like... Well, we can workshop it.
Awesome.
Let's start by getting out of the hallway before we start racing around.
We're gonna race? Oh, I'm so gonna win! And he just, like, barrels to another wall.
Sam will just kind of walk at super speed and just, like, brick the wall back together behind him.
Yeah. Juno's
like-
just out in the hallway. He's like, yeah, so Mason, I was thinking, like, later today we could, like, go out to this restaurant that I saw. It's like a little t-shirt. What the fuck? Ratchet ass school. Jesus Christ.
Hey guys, sorry guys, bye guys. Wow, what the fuck?
Our wall.
Our wall is broken.
Sam just puts the bricks back in place and then lays a poster over it. It's like, there, good as new.
It's a poster of him too.
Yeah, absolutely. It's probably one of the things, like, we've established he has a printing section on his wristband. He probably just prints, like, a bunch of his own photos out and just layers them. It's like, there, no one will ever know.
I'm sorry, they just sent me on a trail of thought, a little ad lib here. Where, you know those old, like, drink milk posters from, like, the early 2000s and late 90s?
Yeah.
Looking got milk.
So the Indy 500 was happening in town last weekend, so everyone was here for, like, the race cars and shit. And so they changed a bunch of the billboards to, like, support the race and all that, as they do. And I'm riding to work, and there's a billboard outside, because one of the things at the Indy 500 is the winner, once they complete the race and run the race, they drink, like, a quart of milk at the finish line. Don't ask. It's just what happens. But there's a poster or a billboard that says, real winners don't drink milk. And it's like, learn about the toxins in milk now at this website. I'm just like, okay, that's really aggressive.
Wow. And here I am just downing a whole cup of milk.
Yeah, you're currently drinking milk. Celerity got milk. But yeah. As Sam goes chasing after Octane, over at East Eden. Good old East Eden, where friends are. All of our close good friends.
Everybody knows your name.
If you wanna go, everybody knows your name. Bum, bum, bum. And they're always glad you came. Dum, dum.
I know,
Ever
well-
seen Cheers?
You wanna go, the troubles are all the same. Yeah, so over at East Eden, Lilith and Audrey, you guys are kind of just exiting classes together after a long day of senior courses.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know there were that many things you could do with a coconut.
Yes, it's kind of strange that they went through that, considering I don't think there's any coconut trees in Halcyon City.
Now consider the coconut. God. One of the things I love about Halcyon City and the academies is I could just throw you in a scene and you could say any random thing and it would somehow make sense in context.
But
good that
anyway,
way.
so how have you been since like the whole camp thing? I haven't seen you.
I've been doing all right. I've been doing
Okay.
good.
That's good to hear. Did you have a talk with the headmaster at all?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it wasn't just me.
No, it's a senior thing, and they go around to everybody.
Okay. What exactly did he talk to you about, huh? Because he was talking about like what I was planning for the future and all that.
I mean, yeah, stuff like that.
Okay. So, what are your plans for after senior year?
I'd say. Why are you asking so many questions?
Who's putting you up to this?
I don't, I'm not entirely sure. Still, figuring that out, I guess.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, not everyone like has to like figure everything out like as soon as they can.
Yeah. Hey, Madhouse, I have a quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
Where'd my token go?
It's right there.
Where?
I'm looking at it.
I don't see it.
Do you not see it?
It's on the map.
Yeah, we all see it. Maybe it's you who's the problem.
It's usually me who's the problem.
It's me. Can't wait for Octane to go to West Eden Academy.
Okay, there it is.
Sick. Yeah, so Lilith is asking you these rapid fire questions. What are you planning?
I don't think they're rapid fire.
Rapid fire! She's trying to dig into your skin and figure out your secrets. Yeah, Lilith wants to know what you're doing after graduation, Audrey.
Like I said, still trying, I guess, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm still gonna be doing the hero thing. No way I'm stopping that.
Oh, okay. You're gonna be sticking with our team and everything? Because that's one of the things he was asking me about, whether I'd like stick with the team. And I told him like, yeah, of course I would. I don't see why anyone else in the team wouldn't.
Yeah, no, he didn't mention that. That wasn't something he asked me about. But I mean, like, yeah, of course I'm gonna stick with the team. Why wouldn't I?
Lilith just nods along, not questioning it.
Oh, those Easties. Thinking friends last forever.
Why wouldn't they?
Well, one of them's gonna die, so there's that.
Well, no, he's not.
Sure.
Nah. We're not gonna have another friend die.
Every group's only allowed one friend death.
We already marked down our friend death. We can't afford another one.
I'm sorry, we can't afford two
Sorry,
kids
Mason,
deaths.
we can't afford you dying. You're just going to have to live in agony for the rest of the day.
In a horrible mutated agony, you freak.
I see you put in an application to die. Now, please, what makes you think you would be a good candidate for death?
My bones are liquefying and turning into crystals as we speak.
Interesting, interesting. And would you say that is an unlivable situation?
I'd prefer not to.
Here at Doomed Incorporation, we seek to answer that question.
You say you prefer not to, but we're not really asking about your preference. We're asking about reality.
Are you going to die or not?
I can't exactly walk around with liquid bones, can I?
Oh, sure you can.
Says who?
Well, we have Liquid Bones Larry over here.
And Fluid Fiona over there.
It's me from
Are you saying that you're better than them?
And don't get me started on non-Antonio Ned.
Why do you deserve death and they don't?
Boy, I'm Liquid Larry and I sure wish I could die right now, but I can't.
It's me, Gooey George. How dare you insult my lifestyle?
Gooey George.
Gooey George. What's happening?
I don't know. I literally came back like halfway through this conversation, so I don't even know what the context is.
But yeah, why wouldn't you guys stick with the team? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Imagine leaving the wild cards. It's not like half the team is planning that.
Why would they plan that?
They wouldn't.
Crazy.
Yeah. That'd be silly.
I mean, I know Six mentioned something, but I'm sure
obviously he's not going to follow through on that. And of course, Mason's going to stay, and Juno, duh.
Yeah. Obviously. Why wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Good.
Great.
I love the idea. It's like, Audrey finally gets adjusted to the modern day. Everyone leaves her again.
So, Audrey, what do you got planned for the evening, I guess?
I didn't have anything in particular. It's kind of, going about, and I go on patrol for a bit.
Oh, okay. I mean, would you like me to come along with you?
I mean, you can if you want to, sure.
I mean, it's been quite a bit of time since we last went on a patrol together. Just the two of us.
Yeah, you're right, it has. Well, let's fix that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go patrolling.
Yeah.
Patrolling.
Rockin' and patrol.
rolling. Oh. Up to Arcane Alley we're strolling. But the villains shoot at my head. Not fun.
Fun. I say villains.
Stop it now.
Stop it.
Back when comedy mattered. That was real. Back in my day, we had real comedy.
I like that you know that, but you don't know Star Wars, Madhouse.
That's really funny. My only exposure to Star Wars is that video.
Man.
Is that little green booger man singing about seagulls.
Let's keep it that way.
Wait, what about the two Weird Al songs about Star Wars?
Weird Al has songs about Star Wars?
There's a second one? Yeah.
There's a first one?
Yeah, he has,
The summer begins.
the American Pie one, which is about Luke Skywalker. Not Luke Skywalker, Anakin Skywalker.
There you go.
Wait, which one's which? Which
and
one's
then
the Helmet Man?
And then he has the parody of Lolo, which is Yoda.
Right.
Yoda. Y-O-D-A, Yoda.
I have never heard of either of those covers. My YouTube algorithm is strong.
Yeah, I post them. You will listen to them at some point in the future.
I won't.
You will.
Make me.
I will make
soda.
I can make, 30 seconds of soundboard? I can cut each
Oh
of these
my
songs up into
God.
30 chunks.
No,
You're a
It's
fucking
soundboard's 5
madman.
seconds.
Jesus. You're fucking insane.
And we only get like 20-ish.
That's fine. I can make one 5-second length clip, play it, delete it, and upload the next one.
Can you include ads?
Yes.
Okay. That's all I ask.
I mean, I would, except I have ad block, so I've never seen an ad on YouTube.
Same. Fuck YouTube.
24. That's what it is.
Yeah, so Audrey and Lilith, you guys go patrolling.
We most certainly do.
Leaving the good old campus. You guys are patrolling around, just doing your thing. Are you both fly now? Does Lilith fly? Yeah.
She flies all the time.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay. I always forget that she flies because Sam sometimes just runs around just because it's quicker. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are flying around, and as you do, you see the beautiful overview of Arcane Alley, and you see someone speeding through it, and then just crashing right into a storefront window.
Oh no. Looks like someone's gonna need a bit of help over there. And to do a bit of cleanup.
Yeah. As you guys fly down, there's a bright streak of light, as Celerity is also there now.
He's in the process of, like, as he runs past the wall, just, like, constructs itself back together in a really haphazard way.
Duct tape over the glass.
Hello?
You
Lilith
guys
just
see,
looks in.
You see the little chunky short boy. It's an instrument shop. He's wrapped up in a tuba, and he's, like, standing up and, like, kind of, like, squeezing himself out. He's like, I'm okay! I'm good.
Sam's in the process of getting out his, like, his equivalent of, like, a MasterCard. You're like, okay, well, wish you hadn't ended up in the brass section.
The most expensive section.
Oh, hey guys!
Oh, hey there, Sam.
Hey, yeah,
what's going on?
here? Yeah.
Oh! And he like speeds in front of Sam. He's like, "You're Will-O-Wisp, you're Lilith, and you're Pyrite." I have all of like the Happy Meal collectibles that they did for like the
Happy Meal.
Yeah, I
That's
stole them
like
from America. I had them shipped in from America of Juvenile Justice. They had a resurgence thing when they did like a little short film of you guys. Have you ever
There
seen
was
it?
a short film?
Yeah.
When was-
And like
when
he
was
pulls
that?
up he pulls up this shitty indie short film on his phone. It's all on YouTube for free. It's like 15 minutes long.
God. That shit got Happy Meals?
Like,
Yeah, it was really beloved.
What the
yeah.
fuck?
They made it in the 90s. They made the film in the 90s technically, and so then a lot of people saw it and were like, "Oh man, wasn't this a cool thing?" And they did it. And then like a decade later, independent nation, crazy, right?
I like to imagine right behind him, Sam's on his wristband, like, they put Audrey front and center?
Yeah, right? I know, big fan. He's like, yeah, it was apparently
Say,
paid for
why?
by the... He's like, well, it was produced by... And he like goes, Bradford Company. Don't know what that is.
Oh yeah, that makes
What?
sense.
Okay, that's all interesting and everything, but what's happening? Why did you run into this
So
music
the-
shop?
Oh, that was an accident.
Thermal. That has how accurate is this short film?
Audrey is blonde.
Okay.
Who's the 90s teen actor? We gotta look up 90s teen actors. Who's playing who?
Fred Savage.
Oh.
Would Fred Savage play Kid Cosmic or a Blue Blur?
Oh. Will Smith is playing Kid Cosmic.
Why is Why is Casey black?
Why did they make him black? They couldn't see his
Diversity.
skin. Diversity.
I mean, you can't just say that, you know.
You can't ask someone why they're black.
No, like I don't. I'm just. Wait, why are they having me friends? What? Why are they? Why'd they put me as?
Yeah, and
I'm
you're
not
played
the
by Freddie
leader.
Prinze Jr.
I'm played by who?
Freddie Prinze Jr. Who would play Thermalass? Drew Barrymore. Drew Barrymore's playing Thermalass.
What? Why am I being played by? Wait, why did they make me the leader? Casey was the leader.
I don't know, there's inaccuracies, I guess. I mean, it happens in film all the time.
What? What did?
There's actually this really cute romance arc and stuff.
There's a
Sam,
romance?
What's
Yeah,
going on?
with Kid Cosmic and Thermalass. See? Here's
Oh,
a scene of
I
it.
mean-
They have a big kiss right here. And you see two people
Okay.
dressed as your friends making out.
They didn't do. I mean, like they had it, but they didn't.
That wasn't them. They didn't do that.
Well, I mean, Meadows. There was Cosmic and Thermalass per date.
Yeah, they were
That is
dating,
accurate.
but that was not the...
I mean, that was not them. And also, I don't think they did anything like that.
like, risque. You're like, you show me pornography? Get this out of my face.
Look, I'm not that well adjusted to the future.
But I'm Octane. I am Solarity's newest heroic protege.
Oh,
Look,
I mean,
just
Lewis
turns her head over
I
to Sam.
Does Lilith's head, like, turn backwards like an owl?
I mean, no. It's just her face just, like, phases out and then phases back in the right direction.
Now, like official terminology, TBD. But kind of.
Lilith just puts her hands on her hips. Yeah?
Well, look, okay. So, yeah, like you said, this is Octane. Also goes by TJ. He is a speedster
Yeah.
who has historically, based on just kind of glances back at the hole in the wall that is now crumbling again, like recent evidence portrays having some trouble controlling his momentum and speed and directionality. So I figured, I show him the ropes, give him some pointers, and see how he does.
Okay. I mean, is this going to be a permanent thing?
I mean,
I sure hope it is. That would make my heart, like, grow 3 sizes today. I mean, I just got my powers last summer, and now I'm a freshman in the hero program at Halcyon High, and next thing I know, first day of school, Celerity comes to save me from that shitty, horrible place.
Well, I mean,
what place?
Halcyon City
Where'd
Public
you-
High School. I mean, it's alright, but it's like, it's no West Eden, or East
Well,
Eden, or Titan.
I mean, I'm not pulling you out of high school.
Oh! Well, this works too.
Yeah. So it's something I'm debating, and just seeing how things go.
And they're gonna go awesome with Celerity and Octane. Speed team.
Lilith just raises a holographic eyebrow.
Okay. Hey, Celerity, can I talk to you real quick?
Yeah, sure. Hey, Octane, how about you practice your, how about you try running in circles and try and maintain the smallest turn radius you can?
Oh, yeah, I can do that. And he starts, like, turning in circles.
Outside.
Oh, outside, and he just kind of barrels through the wall again.
Oh god.
Nope. I'm gonna watch him. Sam, I'm gonna talk to you later.
Yeah, I figured
Lilith
that
just
might
floats up.
be the case.
So, hey, Celerity,
Yeah, hey, how you doing?
are we you sure this is a good idea?
Look, he's gone
You
through
sh-
about 8 solid surfaces since I met him. He needs something.
Yeah, but are we sure he's ready for this?
Bringing him into like wildcard stuff. I just like right now we're just working on basic acceleration deceleration.
Okay, could you do it someplace else?
Well,
We're patrolling.
we were south side.
I don't know, can you just, like, I don't know, bring him to, like, you have access to, like, the West facilities. Like, I feel like that'd be a better place to train them, you know, out in the, like, less liable to break.
Oh, you mean the arts district? Like I can't
No.
can't really bring him onto West Eden campus. He's not a West Eden. He's not in a team with me.
One of us.
Well, I mean, I just... Look, I'm just saying, he's breaking a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's why I got my my speed swipe card.
Speed wipe card by Visa.
Do you have a speed swipe?
Clarity.
I should get you a speed swipe.
He turns to the camera and does
Why
a little
would I-
ad read for speed swipe.
Why would I have speed swipe?
Well, I don't know. Like, I can probably get you like a sponsorship. You get a certain amount a month.
I don't need a sponsorship, it's fine.
You get spending money. It's pretty great.
Sam, your
I-
phone starts ringing.
Oh God.
I have spending money.
All right, 1 second. Depending on who it is, it may take less than a second, but we'll see.
Yeah. And it's Juno. She's like, "Hey, Sam."
Yeah. No, it's like, hey, do you know? Take more than a second. Sorry.
It's like, yeah. So, me and Mason were just, on our way out of the school that just got a hole through the wall or two, and we were just gonna go on our way to get some food after school, and saw a wake of broken light posts and broken walls, and light streaks going up north and towards the east. Everything good over there?
That's fine. It's in the process of this, he's like checking the price tags of the ruined instruments. Like, ooh.
Ooh, yeah. Gotta do some more ad reads for Slayer Dose.
It's mostly fine. It's cool. And just helping out the next generation.
Yeah. Hey Mason, how many street lamps was that you counted now?
About 20.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Hey Sam, we haven't left the
22.
block. 22? 2? Okay.
Well, I put most of them back up, right?
Most.
Mason and Gino look at the hastily thrown together light posts. It's like, yeah, Mason's still counting.
That went.
And not because he's bad at counting, but because there's literally a lot of them.
Look, I didn't want him on the sidewalk completely because people walk there, and I didn't want him in the streets because cars go there. I just
My
figured
power's out.
I figured the light posts were, collateral damage, sad, but way better than the other options.
Mm-hmm.
Once
Okay.
the people getting shocked in the street aren't my fault.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, how about you just tell your little fast friend to, walk? Where are
Juno.
you now, anyways?
My dear friend Juno,
Oh, God.
have you seen me walk anywhere?
Okay,
That is not how speedsters operate.
does it need to be, contained or something?
No. Look, it's like you give a guy a fish, he eats fish. You give a guy a bunch of fish, he eats a lot of fish. Whatever. Like I'm gonna
That's
if
not
I
how that
train him.
goes. That's not how that goes at all. That's not how any of this works.
I'm sorry, I'm doing three things at the same time. The point is, if I teach him how to control his speed, he won't have to be contained. It'll be no problem.
Mason's back is like, what's that got to do with fish?
What's that got to do with fish?
Mason, it's a really bad
Oh,
metaphor,
wait.
okay? You just said it wrong. There's no fish.
And
I
there's
teach, he good.
30.
I think he's having a stroke. Okay, Sam, we'll check on you later, so you just... Mason, stop counting! It's...
Points been made.
Yeah, and she just
Well,
hangs
that
up.
one's just on the verge of going over. And
Oh,
I want to
there it
make sure
goes.
I get it. And there it went.
37. Alright, Sam, we'll talk to you later. Don't blow up or have the kid blow up or, break anything else.
Please, nothing's gonna blow up. Worst case scenario, it's gonna get split in half and fall down.
Sure.
Hang out, think about it for a second, like, I don't think we hit any gas canisters on the way over here. That should be fine.
Boom!
Just a
Mushroom
tiny
cloud in the
mushroom
distance. Yeah.
Just turning back to Audrey, like, in the process of paying what I assume is a very pissed off shopkeeper off. Like, look, it's fine. Okay, so, yeah, it's a good idea. I'm working on it.
Yeah?
Yeah, look,
There has to be somewhere better than you can do it, someplace less what's around. Other people's stuff?
well, we are in a city, so it's kind of hard to find non-occupied sections.
No, take them to can take no, I don't want to say the national park. You break the trees.
Curse for life.
Also piss off the various magical creatures that do live there.
My tree home! For this,
Yeah.
I'll destroy Halcyon City.
It's fine. Like, I learned in the city.
You have them run around on Draxmas. I'm sure Draxmas wouldn't care.
Draxmus
probably
would
go-
care the most.
You probably hit Draxnus at high speed.
Yeah, and Draxmas probably wouldn't notice it. Draxmas is a giant dragon.
that not lives on a mountain, but is the mountain.
Yeah, he's in deep sleep right now anyways. As long as you don't wake him up and bring on the early winter, it's fine.
It's not the best training because like a speedster has to be able to control themselves in the city streets around a bunch of people, right? Like
Yeah.
we'll
But
figure it out.
hey, Sam, you ever heard the saying that you gotta walk before you can run?
Yeah, I
Skip
don't
that
think you're
step.
saying that to the right person right now.
You skipped the step.
Look,
I
when
think-
I was 6 years old, I was running around the city streets just fine.
Yeah, and this kid is... How old is he?
15.
He's 15.
He's 15, and he definitely is not running around the city streets just fine.
Yeah, well, you know what? We're speedsters. We learn quick.
Speaking of running around outside, Lilith, you're keeping an eye on good old Octane. And he is just kind of like speed walking in a circle. He's like, wow, so you're like Sam's like old like protege. That's really cool.
I mean, it's not really that I'm old. It's just that I am his current protege, I suppose.
Oh man,
I
I'm sorry for
still
taking
am.
like your spot.
Oh, you're not taking my spot.
Oh, good, because you already left. That's good. That's good. I mean, I get it. Solari's like a really busy guy. He's probably got like a million mentors and stuff.
Hey, why don't you not just walk in circles? I don't really think this is helping.
Oh,
all that
thank
much.
goodness! And he just sprints in a direction.
Oh, stop. Lilith just grabs a hold of him with her light.
Yeah, he's like, oh, hey, who's gonna watch
No.
the collar?
You can't just run off, especially not when you're having so much difficulty controlling yourself.
Difficulty? I'm not having difficulty. I'm in total control. I'm
How
basically
many,
like a pro.
How many things have you knocked over since you've started this run with Sam?
I don't really see things like that. I tend to look at
And
the
that's-
positives in life.
Well, you can't really find a positive when you're breaking the shops of people who are depending on their livelihoods on those shops. Alright? You gotta really, learn to walk before you can run. Or in this case, run before you can super run.
I'm a bit of a runner back before the superpowers.
Yeah, well, you obviously learn to run in a straight line and not through high-density traffic through the city. So you still have to, you still have a lot to learn.
But I
just
saw
like
on
everyone
YouTube
else,
that you
okay?
shouldn't really run in straight lines. If you run in a straight line, you run right off the earth. Because of curvature and stuff.
Lilith opens her holographic mouth to say something, but then just closes it. She's not about to argue with this with this freshman.
You're a fucking idiot, kid.
Hey, here. We are going to take a bit of a run, but I'm going to try and help you lower the speed a bit so you can actually understand.
Oh no!
where
That's
you're
fine. That's fine. I don't really need your help.
I mean, listen here. Sam is hoping to help you to be a better speedster, okay?
Uh-huh.
And part of that is going to be getting lessons to control yourself.
Yeah.
And as a current protege of Sam, I'm going to be a part
Give
of
me
that,
some
okay?
tips. Yeah, okay.
It's going to be a bit more hands-on than that, okay?
Oh no, I mean I think my my mentor should be the one training me, right?
I mean, I'm kind of working with Sam myself, you know.
Well,
So
yeah,
it's
you're
kind
like
of
his teammate,
I'm
but
a bit
like-
of her mentor too right now. All right.
Yeah, but I'm
So
not like
just-
gonna get like speed advice from from Sparkplug or like Halo or something. You guys aren't like speedsters. You wouldn't get it.
I mean, you. I don't think you realize that all of us have been through the hero programs and everything, and part of that is understanding how other people's powers work. So I'm pretty knowledgeable about this whole super speed thing.
That's great.
Plus, I've been working with Sam for the better part of 2.5 years now, so I think I know my stuff.
Yeah, cool. And he's like slowly like slipping his hand into his jacket and pulling out a candy bar.
All right. Do you want to run?
No, I'll just wait for Sam. Hold on.
Come on. And Lilith just floats on over and just takes his candy bar. None of that.
Hey, give that back.
Hey, no. If you want your snacks, you have to learn how to control yourself before you can, enjoy what you have.
Oh,
Alright?
yeah, just laugh it up. Yeah, just take everything from me. You're just like this big, cool Eastie and just snatch all my candy bars away like all the friggin' bullies at school.
I'm not doing this because I want to be a bully. I'm trying to help you, okay?
You think you're better
And
than me?
No, I don't think I'm better than you. I just think I have more experience than you.
Oh, so I'm stupid and weak too.
No, I never said that.
You know what? I don't need to take this for the likes of you. I want my candy bar back.
Dealing with kids can be frustrating sometimes. Lilith doesn't say that out loud, though. Come on. Just... You want to learn how to be a superhero, right?
Not from a bully like you. And he just kind of folds his arms and turns his back and pouts. Sam, you can hear the sound of a speedster pouting from a mile away. Your ears are very attuned to it after working with Director Luna for so long.
Yeah, no, Sam does perk up and is like, the rhythmic steps have stopped. Something's gone wrong.
Either he's out there and he's dead, or he's gone.
Yes, Sam's gonna dip over to the door and like poke his head out sideways, just like, hey guys.
You see Lilith is holding one of his candy bars, and Octane is turned around, pouting.
Cool. Love to see everyone getting along.
I'm just
the
trying
lady,
to...
she took my candy bar!
Sam, I am just trying to help him.
You know, Lilith's pretty well versed in a lot of different areas. It may be beneficial to hear her out.
Not from a thief.
Okay, let's compromise here. Lilith, if you give him back his candy bar, I'm sure Octane will listen to whatever advice you have to give, because he is aspiring to be a great hero like me, right?
Lilith looks at you skeptically.
Sam is immediately shrugging, like, I'm trying.
Lilith will hand the candy bar back.
And he just kind of like snatches it away and just quickly scarfs it down. Thank you! I'm nervous some people.
And the second part of that was listening to Lilith Morningstar, because she is a very competent hero. And, you know, you can't reach the kind of levels we're at without taking some good advice.
Okay, Sam. I can call you Sam, right? Mr. Carter.
Mr. Carter is my father's name, and I hate my father.
Please, just call me Sam.
Please, call me Mr. Sam Carter.
Mr. Celerity will do. Okay, you wacky kids.
Yeah. It's like, okay. Speak on it, Lilith. Let's hear it. As he pulls another candy bar out and starts eating.
Alright, so, like I was trying to say, you need to learn to walk before you run. And in order to do that, you need to not go full speed at things while you still don't have 100% ability to perceive where exactly you're running to. Alright? Does that make sense?
Audrey and Sam, you can tell from a mile away that he is not paying attention. He's kind of just like sitting there yawning, like picking in his ear. He's like, yeah! Yes!
Okay, what did I just say?
Straight lines.
I have to see where you're going.
Oh, and seeing where I'm going.
Lilith's head turns 100 degrees like an owl at Sam.
Sorry, I must have caught a fly when I was running.
Oh yeah, it happens all the time to me.
Okay.
I'm going to help you to slow down to a point where you can perceive before you can run into things, okay?
Slowing down?
Yes, slowing down a bit.
I'd rather not run at all then.
Don't jinx it.
Sam
Well-
recalls all the times he's been stopped by someone.
Stuck in bubbles, balls.
Atlas's
kinds of-
strong, murdering arms.
Telekinesis.
Explosion.
Dreams.
Dreams. Things that stop Sam from running. Sonic radiant bubbles. Dreams. Atlas.
Soul shifted bodies.
Okay,
Well,
I guess. Sure, it's fine. Boring. Be slow.
Lilith just tries her best not to be annoyed, but is having a hard time not showing it. Okay, well, I'm glad to know that you at least are willing to try. Okay? So, I'm going to, I'm gonna just, put a little pressure down on you through my hard light to make sure you can slow down to a speed where you can perceive before you run into things, okay?
Yeah, run into things.
Don't run into things.
That's what I said.
It's kind of not.
No.
Okay. Well,
We weren't like this
I'm just
when we
going
were
to adjust
freshmen,
this
right?
appropriately then.
we weren't like this, right?
Director Luna has a lot of opinions on that answer.
Yeah, so Lilith is just going to apply basically hard light weights and restraints to make him run at a slower speed.
This feels uncomfortable.
Well, a lot of training gear can feel uncomfortable at the beginning, but
Why?
soon
Shouldn't
enough
it be
you
like,
get used to it.
shouldn't it be like comfortable so you can use your powers the best and stuff?
Well, that's the thing. Right now, the best use of your powers is to not go as fast as possible.
And he just looks at Sam for confirmation on that. Is that true?
Like, I mean, there's a point where collateral structural damage versus convenience of speed is a math equation not in your favor, and right now, unfortunately, we're dealing with the algebraic side that doesn't favor you.
You see the gears turning in his brain after you said what you just said. I'm in algebra this year.
Okay. Yeah, Lilith's right.
Oh, okay. It's like, okay, so running now. Run! And he starts running.
Yeah, let me roll for my light weights.
Yeah, roll to unleash your powers.
Okay, can do.
Miss, rip him in half.
Oh no, rip his legs off.
Rip his legs off.
We'll break his legs.
I will slow him down.
That's the latest.
You're part of hard light, now they're ready for heavy light.
For a second I thought that was a miss, but it is an 8. It is a hit, partial hit.
Yes.
So temporary unstable, or will you mark condition to make it permanent?
I'm gonna mark a condition.
Is it angry?
I'm definitely gonna. Yeah, let's get a bit. This kid is pissing Lilith off with his bullshit.
He's just a kid. It's just a little mistake.
Yeah, he's being a little snot-nosed brat right now.
Life is a night.
How can be a
just
brat?
a kid. I'm just a kid.
Oh my god, I love the PMs I'm getting right now. Yeah. So he's running. He's like, man, this sucks. I feel so slow.
But can you see where you're running?
I mean, I can always see where I'm running, and you see he trips over his shoelaces. And now that he's slowed down, you can see it a lot easier. Sam, you were having trouble seeing it just because his behavior while running was so erratic, and it seemed like he kept zigzagging. But as you guys see, what he's doing is he's tripping and then tumbling at super speed, and then somehow working his way back up to his feet, crawling, and then working himself back into a run.
Yeah, I'll
So-
do the first trip.
He is not purposely destructive. He is just extremely clumsy.
Yeah, I imagine Sam is just like watching hands on his hips, classic style, and then as he trips and like camera pans back to him, his hands already over his face, like.
Huh. That was... I mean...
Just tied those.
I mean, it's actually kind of impressive that he was able to get back to running.
Very smooth recovery.
Yes, I mean,
Well, I don't know if I would say that, but
he's got the roll down, but
Oh, banana peel! And he slips again, and you see he like rolls on his shoulders and like kind of like tumbles and flips back to his feet and skids, and then turns around and keeps running.
what is he?
A problem.
wrecking
Audrey, who has met aliens, mutants, witches, mentalists, has the ability to power mimicry, sees this kid and goes, "What is he? What's wrong with him?
Why? Like,
What's with this kid?"
I just.
it's something to work on.
Sam, there's a lot of things that need to be worked on here.
Look,
And I'm not sure how well you are going to be able to help in some of these matters.
Wait, what do you mean?
Sam, how many times have you seen him trip and fall up so far?
I mean, it's only been like 5 times.
This isn't normal. At least I've never. Have you ever seen something like this?
No,
I mean, Blue Blur had asthma, but that feels kind of different.
It kind of almost feels like he can't keep himself up.
What madhouse?
Going on, Matt?
He's fat shaming.
Saying that someone can't do something from Halcyon High.
I said almost.
he's going to persevere through every storefront.
Every storefront, every light post, every woman walking her child across the street, I will persevere through them.
He's like, no, man, La Calavera.
No baby carriage will stop me.
Yeah. Calavera, no, he meets Calavera and Calavera's like, "Oh wow, he's so nice," and he walks and he's like, "That guy's fucking crazy."
Yeah, if Calavera thinks that you're bad, you gotta work on yourself.
So, okay, he could do with some balance and coordination practice, but I mean, yeah, he's new to the super speed stuff. You do have to move pretty differently.
Can you get him like a treadmill or something?
And he comes to a stop in front of you guys like, "Alright, did it. How was that? Better? Pretty cool, huh?"
Matt, compared to what he was before, like, breaking-wise, how much stuff is broken?
The street's definitely torn up, and there is a car that got, how do you do a fender bender with a human body?
Well, you would just barrel into
Yeah.
He trips and falls and hits his head on the back brake light.
Yeah, he ran into the brake light and then, like, kind of clipped it and then just kept running.
But there are no buildings with holes in them.
It's not.
Oh, yeah! Hey, I'm
mean-
getting better, guys!
Yep, that is an improvement.
Sam.
So, look, Sam, I don't want to tell you how to mentor and all that, but I think got a good idea of what lesson number 1 should be.
Yeah, it really seems like you should get a more permanent mentor.
What is Solari not going to be my permanent mentor?
How does Sam approach this?
Oh, are you not? I didn't realize.
I was kind of advised to look into this and
Someone higher up sent you to come look after me? Who sent you? Can I know? Am I allowed to know? Is it like a secret Illuminati thing?
no,
No one in particular, really. Just kind of, heard through the grapevine, through the.
Oh, people are talking
Okay.
about me. That's awesome. Sam, you recall that the people talking about him, one of those people talking about, like, let's kill him.
Yeah, I don't think we should know that right now.
People are talking about me. Oh, yes, we are.
It's like, why do you want to kill him? He can't fucking stand up when he
Actually-
runs. You can't-
I hate
And
this clumsy
hey-
little shit. I want him dead.
Is this
I
gonna be a
mean, you
reflection
started-
reflection?
Just fucking go to the light, bitch. When you started running, you could go for like a few minutes before you had to catch your breath. Shut the fuck up.
The bird's like, listen, I don't want another breakneck. One's enough. One's enough.
If Sam reject him, he might go to breakneck though.
I don't know, Breakneck would want him either.
He turns into Breakneck Jr. Octane and Breakneck actually is a cool duo.
It really is. It does sound good.
He'd become Octane.
Oh, I hate that. But it's spelled the same. There's just a P in it for no reason.
Yeah, it's
Pain.
it's Octane, and the P is in parentheses because it's silent.
It's silent.
God. Hi, I'm Octane. The P is silent.
Yeah, but the reason it's Pane is because it goes through panes of glass. Look, I can handle this. It's fine. It's.
Okay.
Sam, you are already part of West Eden. You have your whole other stuff with your beatster friends. You have your own mentor. You have me. You have a whole lot of other stuff on your plate. Shouldn't you let this kid be with someone who can spend more of their time on him?
Ahem. This kid is standing right here listening to you guys talk about me like I'm not here. And plus, Sam Carter is Celerity. He can do it all. He can do like a million things all at once because he's just that fast and that good and that cool.
Oh, this poor sweet little fucking moron.
Sweet summer show.
Love is holding it in so much.
I love this. Like everyone who knows Sam treats Sam differently than those who don't know Sam, and it's just great.
Yeah, Octane is just talking up how Sam sees himself. He's capable.
I probably wouldn't use those exact words or terminology, but look, I'm. There's a reason I'm on the billboards, right? I'm a hero for the entire city. We all are.
Yeah.
And I'm a speedster. I can make time.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, like, if you want to...
Lilith doesn't need to breathe, but she still breathes, like, audibly takes a breath out.
Lilith's frustration is actually killing me right now. Lilith is developing bodily autonomy just to be upset.
It's fine.
Like, it's...
You guys, you know what? You guys probably won't even notice. I'll integrate it into my schedule. I'll just, I'll do a few less. No, I can't really do a few less interviews. People rely on those. I will. I'll just incorporate my patrols a little more. It's fine.
I can go on patrol with you.
Eventually.
That's awesome. Lilith, you know
once
that's your patrol time with Sam.
You know, once you figure out how to keep your top up and your bottom down.
Oh, I can do that.
Well,
see, he just kind of stands and like does like a little squat, and then like stands up straight and like puts his nose in there. It's like, see, like a hero, and he poses.
And you do that while running.
Oh, okay, and he starts running like that, hands on his hips, and immediately crashes into a wall. Hey, Pirate, that wasn't a good idea. I didn't like that.
Yeah, I know.
Why would you
Sam
do
just
that?
Sam just
I
goes
just
like.
wanted to see if you could do it.
Sam just like gritting his teeth and looking at the ladies like, see, improving.
What are you gonna do if there's an emergency? You gonna like drop them off, or you gonna bring them with?
I'll just tell him to hang back and observe, and if it's too dangerous, if it's like an environmental...
He's
Sam.
Do you think
You've
he
seen
would
him,
actually
right?
do that?
Look, he listens to me. He admires me.
He jogs back up.
But
Like,
he
man, I can't
doesn't
wait to
listen
punch
to
my first
anything
supervillain.
Okay, well, supervillain may be a bit outside your pay
Normal
bracket
villain?
at the moment. Let's
Henchman.
downgrade a little more.
Goon? The tree that holds the cats that suspends them in the air where they get stuck?
You know what? That sounds like. Oh, well, hold on. If you run to the trees, you're gonna bring your cats down with it.
Boy, I can't wait to punch a tree.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh no.
Arbor Day!
The trees are nice.
They like being in there.
Hearing a word
They do.
Arbor Day. They like being unpunched.
Look,
Man.
guys, it's fine. I'm great at setting up training regiments. I'll just set up a training regiment that's rigorous, and I'll handle it. If I need to rush off on my own, I'll give him something that he can do that can help him with the things he needs to work on.
So are we gonna keep running or what? I'm ready to go.
Yeah, we should probably get you more practice with that. It's
Yeah, I'll let you focus on this.
Yeah, Sam, I'm not going to be able to hold him down for you. You know. This isn't going to get any better for a long time, it looks like.
Look, like I said, look, we're speedsters. We learn quick. Right, bud?
Yeah! What are we talking about?
Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll also set aside some time for studying.
Sam, does part of super speed mean a super attention deficit?
It could, theoretically, if someone were not paying attention.
He also got his powers like a couple months ago. So
Man, this kid had ADHD.
he's adjusting to the speed.
Look, when I first got my powers, I wasn't falling over, but I was, wanted to do fun stuff all the time. So, kind of.
Okay, hey, Audrey, I think Sam has this handled for now. We can go back on patrol, I guess.
Yeah, we'll leave you to it, Slarity.
Yeah, when you get the time, I'd like to talk to you, just you and me, but not the kid around.
Hey, I have a name, by the way, a hero name. That's my hero. It's Octane, by the way. That's my hero name. I don't think I mentioned that. Did I mention that?
I did.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Bill stares Sam in the eyes.
Don't worry. We'll catch up real quick. I just once our route's done, once you're available, I'll hit you up. And we'll chatify. We'll.
You're taking a lot of time on this, Set-handed Lith just starts flying off.
Wow. Okay.
Oh,
That
damn.
was-
That felt like
that
a
was
ding. Shit. Lilith, you can use a cold and cruel one time for that one. One time use cold and cruel, please.
Oh,
Sam, would that
think
be...
of the huh?
What were you gonna say?
Well, I was gonna say there's a thing in the PBTA game Fellowship where you can teach other people your moves. If I could do that with Cold and Cruel,
Everyone.
I would have done
everyone
that.
gets
Absolutely.
Sam, how did Lilith just make you feel by saying that you're taking your time? You're really going slow on this one.
Man, Lilith was really trying to vet her frustrations
Because
without
that
punching
felt
him.
condition worthy right there.
Yeah, I'm thinking probably Insecure.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because he kind of prides himself on being able to do everything and be everywhere at once. So the thought of stumbling and being called out on it is makes him uncomfortable.
It's probably the one time Sis would probably watch with Ian just to see this scene.
Six is like on his way to see the tribes. Like, oh my fucking god, this is great. This is good TV.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna record this. I'm gonna have it for me forever.
Oh, this is content.
Every time Sam says something, he just plays the clip of Octane. It's a compilation of Octane crashing into shit. It's like, Six, I really think you could do better. Play the clip. Bang, bang.
Yeah, has he got better yet? No? Then they'll tell me what I can do better.
I'm sorry,
Six-
can he stand and run at the same time? No? Anyways, moving on. Next topic.
Six taken from someone with experience. Okay, I mean, I wasn't even done, but
Meanwhile, Six.
Oh shit.
What?
I love how you're like already like, oh no.
But yeah, Six, you were Headmaster Kane strongly suggested that you should go visit your tribe in the jungle.
It's been a while since I've seen him anyway, after the Scorcher started helping out, so like,
Yeah.
I think Six just felt safe enough. Like, I'll leave it to them. I'll come back every now and then if they need me.
Yeah. But today, are you gonna go and see your people?
Yeah, it's been a while, and I want to see how the Scorchers are like teaching them different things.
Yeah.
I haven't seen them work.
The jungle is looking very different these days. It is, you see the outside of it are like decorated with like these burning lanterns. Of like various colors and whatnot. There is, normally it's like just very dense walls of trees and vines and shit, but you see like, there's like a trailed path like parted between. That's kind of like singed into the ground like it's been burned, like a burned in path. And outside you see a bunch of Scorchers hanging around, as well as some of your tribe people, some of the younger kids just kind of chatting around, eating hot dogs with people. Little fucking savages.
I do want to say, Six does wear like the Scorcher's headband around his arm. Nowadays, it's all the time.
Aww.
Yeah,
He is
no,
a
you think that was gonna be a one-time thing? Yeah, no, I am a Scorcher now. I participate and I unite the family one time. Yeah, Sis will walk up and wave at the kids.
Yeah, and the kid's like, Six is here, and they're singing their native tongue, and they just kind of like start just kind of crowding around you, jumping onto your limbs, trying to bite you.
It all happens. Like, Sis's body is durable enough where like they bite, it just feels like a child going through teething.
Yeah. to the jungle, it's a normal bite.
Yeah, to other people, it will hurt.
You guys are just in there, and there's a bunch of Scorchers around. It's like, hey, Six! It's Six, everybody! And you see there's some people, like some Scorchers in the jungle, like kind of like walking around, hanging out in the trees, leaning against this
It's just a beautiful place. Like, it's very beautiful and actually magical.
And now it feels lived in as well.
Yeah, other times it just feels like
even
people...
see little hints of romance blossoming between some Scorchers and some little meaty freaks in there.
That's weird.
Yes, it is.
Like,
Wow.
Ew, romance.
You
What the
love
fuck?
and you're like, oh,
Ew! Cooties! Gotta burn this jungle down.
Like some rat
What's
poison.
Six firebombs the jungle for romance. No more cooties.
like, the reason it's weird for Six is because like he didn't think like it took a while for him to think of the tribe as people and not beasts. So like it's still getting back to
Wow,
it.
the internalized hate. Damn.
oh my
Internalized
God.
And look at
Phobia.
you. You're bleaching your mutation looking more human-y than more mutant. Oh my
I
god.
look at you, I think Six just thought about the tribe as
No
being
one,
beasts and
no
now
one
it's
loved me
well.
because I was a mutant. Well, no one loved you because you're a human, not because you're a mutant, but because you were a jerk.
No, Six thought himself as part of the tribe, which also meant he thought himself as also a beast and not a person.
Wow.
Yeah, fuck you all.
Wow.
Yeah, fuck you all. It's not just hate everybody. He doesn't just hate them.
Yeah, it's
himself. He
internalized
hates everything.
racism.
Yes. But look,
Doesn't make
after
it
he had a
better.
talk with that lady, he got better. He thought, oh, well, I'm fucking up.
Maybe I was wrong about this.
Yeah, and he doesn't think about them like that no more. It just sometimes it bleach back in, but look, it's normal.
Yeah, and you're just kind of enjoying the vibe and whatnot, and
Yeah.
you feel like yourself being pulled deeper into the forest.
As is that normal pool whenever I come around? Or is
As
this
though someone's calling at you.
He goes walking in. The kids, like, he just pulled the kids off him and say, go eat hot dogs.
Hot dogs! And they all just kind of like charge the grill.
Yeah, no. We are monsters when it comes to food.
Scorchers are those people who always have barbecues for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, first Wednesday of the month, time to have barbecue. Oh, payday, time for a barbecue. Labor Day, time for a barbecue.
They find any reason to barbecue.
Hey, tomorrow's the full moon, time to barbecue.
Man, it looks nice outside. So let's go get the
Let's get
barbecue.
the barbecue going. Start the fire up.
And they always have enough money to buy enough food for barbecue.
I saw a leaf turning orange. That means fall's coming around. We won't be able to barbecue, so let's start the barbecue up. But
Yeah, I start walking inside after I shoot the kids away.
Yeah, you head in and you see some other Scorchers and tribe people walking around and doing their thing in the forest and whatnot, kind of playing and chasing each other, talking, having conversations, learning each other's languages. And eventually you break into the clearing where there is no one but you and Cinco.
So,
6. So good to see you again.
you sure? Because last time you wanted me to make a decision where it was going to end very badly for us.
Well, it would have ended well for us, but turns out it ended good in the end.
Yeah, who knew me doing things my way would work out?
Yes, you're growing into an amazing shaman. It'll be
Yeah.
great when you take over.
Don't worry, it's gonna happen.
Why
I
would I
got big
worry?
plans. You seem like you don't want. You seem. You just think. I think you think I'm going to run away from my responsibilities.
I do.
Don't worry about it. I'm always connected to the jungle. I brought it. And when it says that his aura, like the aura of 6, just is felt throughout. I'm always connected.
But will you be
No matter-
here? It's
If
one
you
thing
need
to
me,
be
yes.
connected, to be with us. It's another thing to be present.
I think you don't understand my meaning. When I say I'm connected, I am it. If I need to be here, I can just blink and be here.
You could.
If I need,
You could. But would you?
yes.
When you're off gallivanting outside the city, finding love with some random person, you'll feel the need to come
Why
back
does it have
here.
to be me? Why does it have to be me finding love? Have you not seen my experience of trying to do that?
Yes, it makes you want it all the more.
If it happens, it happens.
6, I can see into
But-
your soul.
Really, that's kind of weird, man.
We can
You don't
all
know
see into your
privacy.
soul. It's our thing, you idiots.
I know, I'm just being a dick.
God, I hate you.
Look, I'm realizing who I am, but not my role. I know I'm the shaman. I know what I need to do next. I already have plans for that. Which
What do you
I'm not
believe you
gonna
have to do
tell you.
next?
That's just gonna be a fun surprise. Ever since I changed, not like this, I'm talking about the other form, I started feeling things bigger than me, wider than me, but disconnected to us as a people. Things I don't think any other shaman felt before. Because if they did, we as a people would be much, much different. Our tribe is the only one out there.
It's lonely.
Yeah. Ever since the whole thing with the Scorchers happened and I connected all of us, felt things, felt others. Scorchers, pyros, elementalists, tribesmen, beasts, and things close to beasts
6.
outside the walls.
They are not us. We, sure, can be part of them. But they are not us.
True. But do we have to shut them out? You're... Six will walk up to him, and I would like to connect him to me and let him see and feel all the others outside of Halcyon in the world that
Roll
I feel.
to comfort and support.
Cool. Would I have influence over him since
I believe you do.
you never said I did, because he hasn't come up a lot.
Oh, yeah, you don't. Oh, shit, yeah.
Cool.
What do we got?
Comfort and support.
Oh, you
I
can spend
team selfishly.
You could.
Because this is not about the team. This is about so much more.
Fuck
This
the
is
team.
about...
You're
like,
fulfilling
yes,
your
it's
roles
not-
as a shaman away from the team, something that would actually distance you from the team more.
Yeah. So yeah, I would. So it's gonna be a 7. And I want to say what he feels for just a moment is things in the sea, sky, and throughout the world. People, elementalists, basically things that have relations to the tribe that has been degraded throughout the generations. Because we've been a long tribe and been around a long time. There are some mutants out there who don't know they're connected. And even things connected to our plane, but not the plane.
I understand, but what we have is nice. We don't
True.
have to venture further than what we have.
I'm not saying we're going to venture. What I have planned for us, we'll make a home for all of us.
I suppose the
can
jungle
say,
is quite large.
Six of us around the jungle, and it's not quite large enough yet.
Don't you think
Like
the district would be upset if we expanded?
Oh, the jungle's not gonna be here forever. I've told you. You felt it. I've moved it before. It's gonna be moved one more time.
To where?
That's what I'm still trying to pick out. Because once I move it, we, the tribe, and those who feel the calling, mutant, scorcher, tribe, elementalist, those who need a family or want one, will have one. A place filled with magic, for where we will never have to starve again. I have all that planned. Took a lot of work, a lot of resources. But all that's left is a location.
Well, here's hoping that you find one.
That takes time, because, like you said, Halcyon wouldn't want us expanding. But I do want to be close to Halcyon. But not to the point where it seems like we're invading.
As do the
Because
children of
as
the
you
tribe.
know,
They like it here.
yes, Scorchers are great people. So, brother, are you ready to take this last journey with me?
I'll give it some thought.
Good, because you know you're still a wanted person from all those people you attacked, right?
Yeah. You eat 1 to 1,500 people, and it's all everyone's down your throat about it.
Look, man, I kept my urge to eat people under control, and then I switched it for us. So don't go out eating people with magic after I make our home.
Hey, aren't you the little brother here?
Yeah, but I am the shaman, so I think that makes me outrank you.
You're the pseudo
Unless
shaman, co-shaman.
Unless one comes and say he wants to be shaman, and then we can't do anything about it.
Yeah, he's kind of strong.
Yeah, no, I don't think even us in the tribe can beat him. I think he was supposed to be shaman, but then the whole thing that he rejected it, and then just pushed down to us. But also, I don't think he's made to be shaman. Out of all of us, he wasn't the leader type. He was the isolated type. Lone wolf, let's put it like that.
Yes.
You and I, for some fucking reason, we're always about family.
Well, that's what kept us both alive.
Yeah. This is what's gonna make us a home. And we're gonna grow a lot as a family. Let me tell you that. You felt it.
Oh, you're being annoying again, just like always.
I'm being the sensible one. You're the war crazy one.
I ate 1 shaman and got bloodlust. Oh well, it happens.
Yeah, and I think you got food poisoning. You know, before they came here, no one took a bath, right?
Oh, I'm sorry, who's walking around in human skin right now?
This is not my doing. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Oh,
I'm just going along with it.
Listen, we can all smell the beast inside there.
I'm not trying to hide it. Honestly, I enjoy it sometimes, letting loose. Which I haven't done in a long time.
Just don't bite off one of your teammates' heads.
If it was gonna be anyone, it's gonna be Sam.
Oh, really? Not Mason?
No, even though what he did, he's going through a lot, and I can't judge him for it. In a way, I forgave him. But
You know,
I
heard he's
What?
dying. I do have a cure for that.
what is that cure?
I could eat him,
That's not curing. That's just making him die faster.
but he wouldn't be dying from the crystals.
Look, he's too stubborn to die, because he was very stubborn to learn his lessons. So I think he's gonna live.
Yeah. Well, I'll think on your propositions. God, they just made you a great salesman, didn't they?
No, I learned that from Halo.
Oh, great, the Westies.
You will fear her if you fought her, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yes, I'm glad that she was out of the picture when I attacked.
I'm not. She's close. She's very close to family to me. Well, they all are, for some fucking reason.
Even Sam.
Yes, but I would never admit it to him in his face.
Because there'd be a camera there, and he would have evidence forever.
Basically, what? I think 6 would ever admit anything on camera about Sam? Fuck no.
Yeah.
We are closer than brothers.
And now we have to fight each other. Well, they're already fighting each other all the time, so.
Yeah.
It's not
That's
like it's a
brothers,
begrudging
right.
thing. But yeah.
Really?
Cinco.
They've been brothers since they met.
Cinco's like, so, 6, I guess that. And you just hear a loud crash sound. It's like, what? 6.
6 just walks to a tree and walks through it and come out somewhere. 6 is connected to the forest. He's it. He
Yeah.
walks outside.
You get out there and you see someone has crashed through the grill and is like covered in burning coals and hot dogs. A chubby short kid in a tracksuit, and soon Sam is there with him.
Sis looks at the kid, looks at Sam. What is this?
And he stands there. He's like, "So yeah, Slayer, that was like my slingshot maneuver. Pretty good, huh? I mean, I probably could like work on the bits a bit.
You could probably work on several aspects of that particular maneuver. Starting at the beginning.
Okay.
Hey, Six. Hey, dude who
It's a shaman out. So I think he never leaves the center. Like,
yeah, he
does
stays in
come
the
out?
center. He's a one fugitive.
Yeah, he's a one fusion until the thing is made. He's not coming out.
The
Like,
equivalent
some
is
shit-
that the shaman is in the house with the blinds as tight as they possibly can.
Yeah, like it's probably just six, the little tribesman kids, and then Scorchers outside because they were barbecue.
Yeah, they're just like, what the
Man.
fuck?
Sam, what is this? He points to the fact he could have the speedster.
well, it's a who, not a what. This is
I'm Octane.
Yep, there it is. He's new to the whole speedster thing, and I'm trying to show him the ropes.
Looks at kid, looks at Sam. Good luck.
Yeah, with celerity, I'm gonna be like one of the best speedsters out there.
Well,
If I was you, Sam, I would curb his enthusiasm first.
I have tried. It is unstoppable.
Do you want me to try?
I'm so
like
unstoppable.
my
I'm
daddy.
like the unstoppable force.
Oh,
Oh,
Sam, I can teach him how a lesson. It's not like a painful one, just that he's not unstoppable. If you want
maybe
to.
that should be my
Just
thing,
say
like
more.
the unstoppable Octane. Almost like his kind of alliteration to it.
well, I mean, it doesn't at all. Actually, it's not. It's just two. It's two vowels.
Yeah, and that basically rhymes.
Can I see how Sam feeling? Hey, do I know? Can I see Sam just struggling?
Yeah, honestly, at this point, like, he started at Halcyon High, I think, the most optimistic. Once he hit East Side, he was obviously, like, trying to make some excuses, kind of, like, talking around it. I think by the time they've hit the Northwest Side, he is pretty clear. You know what? It's probably similar to any time Sam has to talk to someone that's, like, exceptionally dumb. And he is
Around Mason level.
well, no, more like
Atlas.
more like Atlas level.
Ooh, that's worse.
Yeah, I think it's probably a combination of like this kid is clearly not that bright, and he's also a speedster, so he's making him look bad.
Yeah. So to say, I don't normally offer this, but do you need help?
I think I'm good. Look, we're
Yeah, Solari doesn't need help. He's like the best.
okay.
Sam, you know I don't offer help to you often. Probably once every few years. I am generally asking you, do you need help? Because
For the love of everyone in
You-
this city and their safety, please accept my help.
you know I've been trained before on how to control, which I think I outdo most people when it comes to control of powers. Do you need help? I'm not talking about like the whole speedster thing. I'm just literally talking about in control of powers.
Sam just kind of looks at Six, and then looks at Octane, and then looks at Six like he's clearly struggling. Like, I mean, he could definitely do with some improved balance.
I am exceptionally well at that. So if you want me to try to teach him balance, I can.
I mean, if you're offering.
I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Like, oh man, I love hot dogs. And he starts eating one, and one of the kids like, my hot dog! And just charges him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll let the kid charge him. He may be durable, but he's not those kids' teeth durable.
Yeah, they start chewing on his arm, and he's like, ah! ah! And he's like just waving his hand, and the kid's like attached. He's like, Sam, it won't let go.
I walk over and pick up the kids, so I set them down. Go over and get more hot dogs. I look at the kid. You.
Yeah. It's Octane, by the way.
You won't hear me calling you by name until you gain my respect.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this in a movie once. Yeah, this is totally, yeah, this makes sense,
Watch out. Sam's just like whispering that to Six.
I was trained by Aegis. And when it comes to edge training, it is not nice.
I know.
So,
I've
kid-
seen bits of it on West Eden Live, and I went to the concerts too with you and Halo.
Good. Then you will understand when I throw you in the air.
I'm going in the air?
Probably. Let's see. Sis will create a barrier, like just a runway for this kid to run down, just a straight line.
Okay.
And he would look at Sam. Sam, besides his speed, does he have any other powers?
He can take a hit.
So you're saying I don't have to go that easy on him?
I don't know how durable he is, but he's gone through. I mean, more walls have fallen to him than he has gotten bruised. So
More walls have fallen to him almost as much as times as he's fallen.
That means I can go quite hard. You see, so the sand, like this whole thing is made of sand.
Yeah. It's the beach.
And then, yeah, and then Six say, so kid, I'm going to teach you how to stay balanced while running. How long have you had your powers?
3 months.
So you're fresh.
Yeah, I'm a freshman at Halcyon High.
That also says about something about your intelligence.
Oh, I mean, I'm in algebra this year.
Just algebra.
Yeah, wait, is there more? He has no idea what high school has in store for him. He has no clue what he's doing.
yeah, Sam's head's back in his hands.
Like, I thought you just did algebra and that was it for math.
So Sam, you know that he's going to need a lot to be a speedster, right? You've been through the whole routine.
Understand the trigonometry, you know, basics.
I'm adding more things to the list. Yeah.
So I'm gonna teach him basic fucking balance. This is something I have to learn as somebody who used wind to travel by. So kid, let me ask you this. How much do you weigh?
I mean, you never ask a speedster their weight, I think.
How much do you weigh?
195.
Alright. So that means, because you're not skinny like Sam, you're
I got
Central
lots to
balance
love,
is
that's what my grandma says.
yes, that means your cellular balance is going to be different.
Yeah,
Just
he's
saying.
also 5'1". He's very short and very thick.
Short and stubby and chubby.
Yeah. He's a stout boy.
So see, here's the thing. Six knows there's been speedsters. Like he knows there's been speedsters in Halcyon. Like you got fucking Blue Blair. So like the course he's making is for a speedster in the beginning speedster. It's like not as great because he doesn't have the technology, but then he's also casting spells to modify to be close enough. This is going to be a track for every time he falls or stumbles. He's not going to go through anything. He's going to hit hard. It's going to be feedback.
Okay. Roll
So
two.
also,
Oh, go ahead.
I will wield my power smash.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to make a track for this kid to go through hell and learn to use his powers.
All right, let's see it. Roll 2.
Very much-
Oh no!
Oh no. I was very much imagining like a bowling alley with the bumpers up.
So how bad is this? What's the
So
bad thing on it?
You
Let me
make the
see.
track.
Is it too hard for him?
No. Yeah, you make the track, and he's like, okay, this is gonna be so awesome! And he starts running, and he immediately falls and starts pinballing through things like, oh, oops, is that magic? Oh, wow. And you watch as he just continues to like ricochet around in it, building up more and more speed and more energy, hitting harder and harder. And 6, you're like, what the fuck? And he runs into your like mystic wall so hard that he breaks the spell.
I look over at Sam.
Sam's hands are immediately up. Like I didn't do anything. It's not my fault.
That's on you. You did this one.
Are you sure he's supposed to be in Halcyon?
That's where he was.
I don't think they can train him.
I mean, look, he's he looks at where Octane just flew through. It's like quirky.
Sam,
Whoa, that was so cool, guys! And you see he's like sizzling with like mystical energy that's like starting to dissipate off him. It's like, oh, was I supposed to like run through it like that?
Let's look at Sam. Sam, that was magically enforced to not be able to break very easily.
He broke the spell.
Sam, either he's very strong and doesn't know it yet, or he's that stupid and just persistent.
He's at Halcyon High.
I mean,
I'm going with the latter. And if that's the case, what I need you to do, Sam, before you try to teach him to use his powers or anything, is to get his mind in a place where he can listen. Don't try to teach him to run. Don't try to teach him how to control his speed or anything, or center of balance. He needs to be able to pay attention.
the problem is he is gonna run, and
Oh, I know.
he's not. He doesn't want to say not good at it in front of him. It's like,
Can I go back in the course?
oh,
6 was make him fall into a sinkhole, so he can't move his legs.
Oh, whoa, this is crazy. He's like running underground. He's like, whoa, I can barely like, get out of here.
Yeah, Sam. The first thing we were taught is that if our mind is not willing or ready, training our powers will not do anything.
well, I mean, the first thing I was taught was how to run.
That's because your mind was already made for it, Sam. How long did it take you to run straight
Well, I
without
mean,
falling?
I picked that up pretty quick. It was the slowing down was my problem.
Yeah, so your mind was was already in the place it needed to be. 6 points at the kid.
Hi.
His mind is not ready.
Can I come out?
We're
Just
talking.
focus on you know what? Try and vibrate your way out of it.
Oh, okay.
Just looks at 6 like he can't vibrate it. Look.
He starts vibrating and sinks deeper in the hole. I was like, oh. Did I do it
6
right?
should look at Sam.
Well, quick
I
learner.
told you it's the latter. He's very persistent. But his mind is still that of a child.
Well, look, it's.
Sam, I'm gonna be honest with you. I see what you're doing for the kid. You cannot always be nice. Sometimes honesty is the best medicine. And right now, being overly positive is not going to help you.
I mean, I feel like I should build up more of a rapport before I start, crushing dreams.
Sam, sometimes it's better to nip something in the bud early before it gets too out of hand. Let's say you keep on with the positivity, trying to be positive, trying to teach him positively, give him encouragement. Then he's gonna get more eager and more enthusiastic about doing bigger, probably more stupid things.
Yeah, just like you, Sam. Like when you try to
If you-
1v1 Desperados.
If you want to truly help this kid, start with this basic stuff. Helping him focus on just the little things. Let his mind catch up. Let his mind outspeed his body first. Let him think faster. Let him see things as you see it when you run. Because I don't think he fully sees when he runs.
Yeah, you guys hear as he's vibrated so much that he is now suffocating in the sand. Only his nose is above the sand now.
I bring his face back. I bring his head up. I bring his head up so he doesn't drown. But then I just let it relax again and let him just redo the cycle.
Okay, I might see your point.
Yes. So Sam, you know how I am. I'm not going to do it for you. I feel like you have the ability to be brutally honest without it destroying him. If you do not, and you know somebody who could do it for you, find them. Because that kid needs honesty more than what you're currently doing. Sis just waves his hand and the track goes away and the kid comes up.
He gets sloped out of the ground.
Oh man, I thought I was gonna die down there for a second.
Look, kid, let me be honest with you. You may be able to run fast and take a lot, but if someone does what I just did to you, you can die very easily. Do not think that you can outrun everything, because some things can't get you.
Well, I don't need to outrun everything. I just need to make sure that everyone's safe, like a hero would.
Well,
Yes, and you're not doing that. You're breaking property, destroying buildings, and making it harder for people to do business or live because you are a hazard.
Oh. Oh.
I will look at the barbecue and where the kids were. You could have hurt somebody. He points to the kids and where the barbecue was.
Oh, I didn't mean to hurt anybody though. I just was running.
I will look over at Sam. I started. You can finish it.
Sam, you see he's smiling, but he's definitely holding back tears. It's been a very emotional day for Octane. It's his first day of high school.
I mean, what Six is saying is that, you know, with our abilities, we have to be very careful. I mean, that's true of anyone with abilities, but, you know, not everyone can handle the sort of impacts you can, right? And that includes their stuff. If you want to protect people and keep them all safe, you gotta have complete control of yourself first.
I'm not a hazard though, right?
Well, what was the exact phrasing that the headmaster used?
For Finch, what did Finch say?
Yeah, it was like something destructive. I
He's
think.
some destructive kid down there.
I mean, hazard can mean a lot of things. You know, okay, think of it this way. When people, I mean, I guess we don't drive, but when people do drive and, you know, something's not exactly right with the engine, right? That's not their fault, but they still throw on the hazard lights, right?
You see,
It is
like,
a
his
hazard.
smile is quickly fading.
Something being hazardous doesn't mean it can't be resolved. It doesn't necessarily mean it's even your fault, but it's something we can work on.
It's not my fault?
It's not your fault because the powers are new to you. If you don't work on it, then eventually that would be your fault, right? Because it's a choice you're making. So, we just have to make good choices.
I haven't been making good choices?
Yeah, we can make good choices by working on the things people are critiquing.
Oh. People have been critiquing me?
Sam
Do you want me
looks
to-
at Sticks for a second like, how do I respond to this without killing him?
Do you want me to say it'll hurt less from me?
Yeah, Sam's gonna just kind of glance at Six.
Yeah, Sis will be the bad guy in this instance. Kid, I'm critiquing you because you don't seem to want to learn from your mistakes. You seem to just keep doing what you think is right, your way. from what I felt, when you were running, you fell down and then got back up, still going the same speed and not slowing down. And because of that, you ran into the grill. You don't want it, and from what I saw when you run that course, you didn't learn from that. You kept on falling, getting up, breaking. Do you want to know what makes a hero, kid? Do you want to know what makes us who we are? We learn from our mistakes. We learn, we fall down, get back up, and take a look around us. See what we did wrong. And then we go about our day and try to do better. Try not to do the same thing over and over again.
Oh. Okay.
Sis will go up to him. Kid, you're from Halcyon. Halcyon High at that. Let's go about being persistent. But even they know when persistence can be too much. They learn from their mistakes. They fall and get back up and don't do the same thing over again. One of my friends, well, a lot of my friends, people I call family, go to that school. They were like you once. They made mistakes. They got up, learned from them. I'm not saying you're a bad hero, because you're not there yet. You haven't stepped into what it's like to be a hero. But you can be. If, and only if, you accept you made a mistake and you learn from it.
6, roll to... Hold on, let me look at the one that I want.
See, Sam, I got you, my guy. I got you.
Well, we'll see
We'll
the
see
result.
how this goes. Roll to provoke.
Sam, you can help me out if I fail.
Yeah, you're good at those too, right? So,
Yeah, plus one.
You're usually that guy.
Okay,
Hey,
want to make it a 10, Sam. Want to have me making a 10.
yeah, I'll back. I'll play the good cop to this routine. Just be like, look, 6 is as experienced a hero as I am. He's got a whole set of training. He's worked really hard to make sure that everything's in his control, and he's saved a whole bunch of lives. Saving lives means doing what he's saying. Getting everything in order, making sure that you're doing the best you possibly can.
Oh.
I'll spend a team to bring that to 10.
Yeah.
We are those guys, Sam.
We are those guys.
Yeah, honestly, coming from Sam and 6, who has been in this since they were 8,
team is
like
at
that
0.
has a lot of weight.
Oh, is
0.
it? Was it
Yeah.
used before?
Who used it before? Was it?
Me, I did.
Oh yeah, you used it. That's right.
Oh, my internet was probably crapping out when that happened.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I'm I'm gonna go see my grandma now.
That's good.
Okay.
Hopefully, you take what I said to heart. I'm not trying to be mean, but at some point, someone has to be honest. You can be a good hero. I will gamble everything on it. But don't make me seem like a fool.
Okay. And he just starts walking away, sniffling.
That's progress.
Yes.
He's got a very like arms drooping, shoulders slack, just like trudging through the sand, very sad walk away.
Yeah, Sam will be like throwing up the smile, hands on the hips, just nodding like, "Okay, we'll see you soon." And as soon as he's out of sight, his head just drops back like, "Ah!"
So Sam, how did you get into that mess?
I got a call. I heard there was something going on. I heard there was someone that needed help or something, and then that happened. And then I checked in with someone else, and they said that I should take care of this situation, be a mentor and stuff. But oh my god, dude, do you know how much there are lampposts back there, just a string of destruction.
Sam, you should have had that talk to him when that started.
Well, he's a speedster. It never took me that long to figure out what direction I was going.
Sam, not everyone is the same. If you think every speedster is alike, then you're making the same mistake as thinking every pyro is alike. Everybody got their own thing, Sam. You gotta find it.
But moving at that speed, you gotta perceive faster. You gotta think faster. I don't know how you. I don't know how this happens.
Sam, that kid seems like the type of person who lives in the moment and not perceiving what's going to happen. Sam, sometimes you have to say no to things if it gets to that point. No to the people who ask you to do it, or either no to yourself and thinking you can do it. I know everyone thinks Sam can do everything. You and I both know there are some things that are out of your range.
Look, sure, there are some things I struggle with, right? You know, a direct fight. Can't do that. I get it. But I can do this. I mean, I did it for Lilith, right? Like,
Lilith was already halfway there. She just needed to push in the right direction, and you gave her that push. That kid is starting from ground up. You have to build him from the foundation, Sam. Not like you did live underneath that.
I guess. Just... I feel like I should be better at this by now.
You've been teaching one person who's also a friend. You have not been a mentor, but a friend who's helping another. Mentoring, from my experience, Sam, is different. I've had one since I was 8. You've currently got a mentor, from what I can tell, but you are already being made from ground up. They're helping find out the edges. To be a mentor, Sam, you can't be nice all the time. I know Dust Devil had his moments, but from what I learned, he was, for most part, a good mentor because he made me from ground up. He made it so I knew first and foremost the type of mindset I would need to be in the field, to use my powers. Mentoring is about not just positivity, it's also about honesty. If you want to be that kid's mentor, Sam, you will have to be honest with him and yourself.
Hey, Sam.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey. That Hopeless is looking a little unchecked, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, it looks a little clear. Oh, that's strange. It's all checked in now. Crazy how that happened.
I wasn't even trying to make him mark anything.
Oh, you didn't have to. I would. Yeah, Sam. You know, Six is giving good, adequate advice and stuff, and you definitely hear it. But you know, it also kind of reminds you of like, wow, maybe you aren't, fully set out to do this thing that that you thought you were capable of, that Flash Freeze thought you were capable of, that to an extent Director Luna thought you were capable of. Maybe you just, I mean, I don't want to be the one to say it, but maybe you just aren't that guy.
That's because Six is that guy. What you talking about,
That's
man?
great, shut up.
You just say one.
That's what I was gonna say. That's Six's thing.
Yeah.
Just that guy.
I've been that guy for a while.
That guy.
Maybe you never will. Maybe you never were a mentor.
Yeah. Can I finish now, man?
Yeah.
Me.
Carry on. Yes.
Sam, if you want to continue doing what you're doing, then you will have to talk to somebody who has been a mentor before. Ask them for advice. You have one? Talk to him.
I don't really. I got people I go to for advice, but they're not.
Mentors?
It's not. Yeah, it's not the same thing.
Then go find somebody who is one or was one.
I don't know. So many mentors I know are assholes.
So like that.
There was a whole convention about being with mentors.
I know. Do you know who was there?
Yeah, gold standard.
I think there were some good people there. Fucking hell.
Yeah, there was
Was Eric Khan there?
Blitzkrieg
was there.
Yeah.
He wasn't supposed to be there, but he just missed going.
He used Mason to get in for the free
Yeah.
food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
He was like, I used to
Mason
get-
used
go
him
to
as
this
well.
thing
And then
all the
Mason,
time.
yeah,
It
they
was
have a
two-way
parasitic.
street.
Yeah, it's a symbiosis
It was-
kind of thing.
Yeah. It was a
Yeah.
symbiotic relationship to get into the Mentor Con.
Was all of Eric Hahn there with La Calavera, or was that something else?
Yeah, they were.
Hey, you go talk to them because they're a joint mentor for one person who's a destructive force of nature.
They need that.
Yeah, Sam needs it as well.
Yeah, but they also immediately gave up on her because one guy said to not bring her in.
No, they said
Yeah,
she
one guy
couldn't
was
jump on
her
because of
dad, but whatever.
that. They were being respectful of his wishes. Sam, not every person who's a mentor has to be a great person.
We know.
We all know that's not true. Yeah. But try Eric Hahn, even Dust Devil, he had his moments.
Raijin was a mentor.
Yeah, talk to Raijin, motherfucker.
Yeah. Raijin,
Yeah.
Nightshade, Inertia, Paladin, Uriel.
Okay.
Green.
Sam, you need advice, and I can't give it to you because I was the one being mentored. I can give you the things I know he did right, and I can say the things he did wrong, but it won't really click until you talk to somebody who's doing what you're wanting to do. And also, once you do talk to them, incorporate it into your own way. Like I told you, not everyone's alike. Get to know the kid, get to know how he does things, his life, his family, and figure out who he is. And then once you got all of that, teach him.
Yes.
Look, Sam, even you need to ask for help.
See, the thing is, when you say it like that, I immediately don't want to.
That's because you don't like asking for help. I had to literally brute force my way into getting you to sort of ask for help.
I mean, you had to threaten his life to open up at least, like someone.
Yeah. Like I said, everyone does their own thing.
I guess.
Listen. Yeah. Sam, if you want the best thing for that kid, talk to some people.
Yeah. Sam, as you get this wonderful advice from your close good friend that makes you a little hopeless, Queen.
Hey.
Oh, Queen.
She won't have to deal with a cannonball of a child.
Don't worry about that.
Oh, great.
Quinn,
that.
you get a text from old lady Milano, and then
Okay.
shortly after a call, the text says, "Hello, Quinn, are you there?" And as soon as she sees that you read it, she calls you.
Yeah?
Quinn, I was just thinking about you.
Yeah, hi, what's up?
I need your help with something at the house.
Okay, what kind of help?
Well, you know the attic that you don't know about?
What?
Of course. Yes, I need you to help me clean it out. I'm doing some spring cleaning. Well, fall cleaning. I'm a little late on the spring part.
Okay.
For a
Lots of dead
second, I
bodies
thought
inside.
For a second, I thought she didn't say attic. I thought she said addict.
Yeah. Come help me kill this addict. They've been squatting in our house for years.
Oh my god.
Addict to that hang out in our house that I haven't told you
Jesus
about.
Christ. Yeah, I think as like Quinn's on the call, they just teleport to the front door.
Yeah.
Welcome to Attic to Attic.
Yeah.
I'm just having a fucking A meeting upstairs. Yeah.
God.
They're actually addicted to the attic.
They love smelling the
It's
dust
just-
up there.
It's just got such a good vibe to it, you know? Really
I
breathe
could-
that air in.
I could be addicted to this forever.
God. Okay, yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, you teleport to old lady Milano's, and she's like, "Oh, Quinn, good, you're here. I was expecting you."
Yeah, no shit. So like what's in the attic?
Oh, just some old boxes from when you were younger.
Okay.
Yep,
Yeah,
I just
'cause-
need some help clearing them out, running through them, seeing what we can, get rid of, what we can keep,
Uh-huh.
and what you, want to take with you once you are, out of the Pline program. Since I'm assuming you wouldn't want to stay around here with this old hag.
I mean, it's not that I wouldn't want to stay with you. It's more just like, adult life kind of,
No, it's understandable. You and your partner wouldn't want to be caught dead around here. Some lame old lady.
Dude, I don't hate you.
Well, anyways, here's the attic, and she just, like, gets a stick and, like, pokes it, and, like, a whole stairway just kind of falls out of the ceiling.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Quinn will, like, head up the stairs, I guess, on it, or whatever the fuck. They just pulled down the ladder.
Yeah. You guys are up there, and she lights a lamp that is made of crystals, of course, naturally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you see all these boxes and stuff, and it's just, like, Nancy stuff, Quinn stuff, garage sale, blah, 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 other, just all these boxes and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, okay, well, just get started wherever, and we'll get to it.
Okay. I mean, Quinn's immediately going for the stuff that's labeled Quinn stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, Quinn, you open it up, and it's a bunch of your stuff that you forgot about from when you first moved in. Back when you were, 14.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Or did you move in at 13 or 14? You moved in a little earlier than that.
I think it was probably like a few months before.
Yeah.
Getting inducted into Aegis stuff, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe. I can't remember.
Because you were in the
while.
Plane A program, and then they're like, yeah, you're going to the Sears program too, asshole.
Yeah, because they were in the Plane A program first, because they got put in that after their mom got, arrested.
Yeah.
And then they started fucking shit up, and they're like, okay, enough of that.
Okay, this isn't working. Time to time to be a child soldier.
Yep.
But yeah, you see all this stuff from when you were a preteen or whatever. And a lot of it is from your old house back when you were with your mom. And it's a bunch of journals that you wrote in back when you were allowed to feel things. The rare cases where your mom allowed you to feel emotions.
Oh.
When she wasn't suppressing you, and you snuck in your feelings into writing. And it's a bunch of edgy ass middle schooler poetry.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I imagine it's not even necessarily poetry. It's more like it's supposed to be like song lyrics.
Oh yeah, it's song lyrics. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like edgy ass song lyrics with a lot of swear words.
It says to the tune of blah 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 by My Chemical Romance.
Yeah.
My soul is like a bomb, because I really hate my mom.
Yeah.
That was good.
God. Yeah, it's basically just shit like that.
Yeah. Daddy wasn't there.
My dad fucking left!
Yeah, and just like a bunch of art pieces and stuff. And whatnot. And a little bit behind it, you see another box of Quinn's stuff. And as you rummage through it, it's a lot more modern things. Some things that you didn't even know about. It's like some old clothes that you kind of like said you didn't want. That you kind of gave it to older models to either drop off the thrift store or just kind of throw away.
Yeah, I imagine a lot of their old clothes are like a lot more like girly shit.
Yeah, and that's all in this box, as well as a little photo album.
Oh, yeah.
And you see, in this photo album, it's kind of like a scrapbook thing, made by none other than Nancy Milano over there.
Okay.
And in it, you see a really shitty, photo of you and her at, like, this, like, kind of at, like in a superstore, but, like, at, like, the photo booth area inside of it, with a Walmart Santa.
Yeah.
And so it's, like, first Christmas together, and it's
I'm
Olivia
just
Milano,
imagining, like
she's happily holding a Christmas cane, or, like, a candy cane, and you, how does Quinn look in this picture at 14?
I mean, I'm assuming Quinn is, like, it's like a Santa photo, so I'm assuming Quinn's being like held by Santa or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Quinn looks pissed off. Quinn does not want to be there.
And the Santa looks terrified.
Yeah, Quinn's just like fucking staring daggers at the camera.
Yeah, so you see
like
that.
A little edgy tween.
Yeah, and then you see 14th birthday, first New Year's, and blah blah. And it's just you angry in the background of all these photos while Olivia Milano's like smiling with the camera, and there's other people in there just kind of like wary of you. But she's always smiling and you're always pissed and everyone else is always scared.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely the early Quinn mindset, yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, alright, so I'll just push... what do you have there?
I do not remember, like, most of these photos.
Oh, yes, yeah. I figured you didn't want them around, so I just kind of threw them up here. Your first year was a rough one. You spent a lot of it running away and then, recovering from all the mental interference. You have a lot of gaps in your memories from that year. That's what mentalism does to you.
Yeah, I was a fucking pissy-ass kid. It's like looking at the Santa photo again.
Yes, you were. You actually pulled a knife on him later that day. You stole
Oh,
it from the
yeah, I
cashier
did.
line. Yeah, you did.
Look, the dude was like getting my personal space.
He's a Santa. That's what they do. They break into people's homes and leave little
Yeah, well, I
presents.
don't like Santa. Yeah, no, I don't. Not the biggest Santa stan. Sorry.
Well, yes, we learned that day. It's like, Ness, you used to be so grouchy all the time. You used to be a lot shorter, too.
Yeah, I mean, I think Mom always wanted me to have it long, so
I like this, though.
fucking chopped it all up as soon as I could.
And what made you grow it back?
I guess because I don't really associate the long hair with my mom anymore.
Good.
Because that bitch is like long gone. Fuck her. I don't need her. I don't need her shit influencing my life.
That's
you know?
right. Rotten hell, Diane.
Yeah.
High five.
with her. Yeah.
I imagine like they have like this like very intricate like secret high five they do.
Yeah. Like secret handshake. Yeah.
Like one day. It's like, how come you don't do cool high fives with me, Quinn? I want to do cool high fives, like one of your cool friends.
Yeah. Yeah, it's totally only recently been formed, so they're still trying to like get the hang of it.
Yeah, it's definitely some stumbles in there.
Yeah.
It's like, well, you've grown into such a, independent. No, I'm fine. I'm just very happy and sad that you're leaving so soon. I mean, a year, but.
I mean, just because I'm like might be living like somewhere else doesn't mean I'm not gonna visit it or whatever.
Well, listen, Quinn, I
mean, I don't even know like where I'm gonna go after. Honestly, I don't even know what I'm gonna do yet.
Well, if you wanted to stay here, I wouldn't charge you rent. If you wanted to, keep your old room, I'm sure they wouldn't, throw another child on me immediately.
Yeah, I think Quinn takes a second. Is kind of just thinking yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Oh, good, that's wonderful. Now help me get these boxes downstairs.
Okay.
Just throws 3 of them in your hands.
Yeah, Quinn just literally just glances down into the shaft down the ladder and just teleports down instead of taking the ladder down with the boxes.
Teleport with your legs. Your legs.
I don't want to drop them while going down the ladder.
Yeah, but as you guys finish getting all those boxes downstairs, you hear a knock at the door. Doom, 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 doom.
Yeah, Quinn will put down whatever the boxes they're carrying and just open it. Go to the door.
Yeah. Canned audience applause as Odie is at the door.
More hands.
Whoa!
Wait, hold on. I think I might have a.
Oh, do you have a soundboard to think for?
Oh, I don't have a. I thought I had a classic conclap, but I only have the.
That's what we need more. When we get to West Eden, we have to have those '90s, early 2000s sitcom sounds.
Yeah, true. God damn it!
The crash at the end.
God damn it!
Yeah, that's an Odie sound, if anything. Yeah, and Odie's like, "What's up, babe?"
Hey, what's up?
I was just passing by on, the way to your place.
Sure.
And I just figured I'd stop by or whatever.
Yeah, real smooth, buddy.
What? I'm trying.
Yeah, I'll just pull him in for a kiss and dude, you're so fucking corny.
And Oliver just kind of walks by the box oh my god, get a room already. Jesus Christ. It's like, and shut the door. You're letting all my good air out.
Oh yeah, is it? Oh yeah, who has the sea monkey today? I'm assuming Odie does.
Yeah, he's here to drop it off, actually.
God.
It's like, yeah. So I brought wait, did we ever name this thing?
Yeah, it's rocket launcher, dumbass.
Oh,
You're naming
yeah,
your own
rocket.
kid?
I mean, of course I remember the name. I was testing you, duh.
I literally named it.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I was just testing you. I mean, remembered.
God.
It's like, so, rocket launcher, and it just kind of climbs out of his hoodie. And you see it's about the size of Pomeranian now.
Nice.
So it's getting up there. It's getting big. It's a big boy. Big boys. Yeah. He's like, yeah, rocket launcher's been growing a lot.
I mean, do they have sea monkeys grow really fast?
I don't know. I mean, is it a freshwater sea monkey or a saltwater sea monkey?
I mean, were we on the ocean or the lake when we got up? I don't know. I think we were on the ocean,
yeah,
right?
So it's like saltwater.
Yeah, so
but I mean,
probably
then again, they
saltwater,
were being
yeah.
poisoned.
Would that affect their growth cycle?
I don't know. I'm not a fucking scientist, man.
I mean, neither, dude. I don't fucking know.
Well, listen, I'm just trying to responsibly raise our child, okay?
You know, I get it. I just I would not have answers to that question.
It's like, here you go, rocket launcher. Would you like some crystal cake? Ooh, glub glub. And it just starts going to town on this crystal cake. And he's like, see, look, why don't you just have your mom watch after, or mom?
What?
What do I call? What is she to you?
Look, I don't care what you call her.
So your mom.
I guess. I mean, Quinn thinks over that in a second, because I feel like at this point Quinn kind of sees old lady Mulatto as a mom, but hasn't really referred to her as that.
Yeah.
So it's huh.
It would go straight to old lady Milano's head. Yeah. He's like, okay, well, whatever. Maybe she can look after rocket launcher and stuff. He's like, oh, kids, something's happening to your sea monkey.
What?
As you guys turn around, it's about the size of a medium-sized dog now.
Oh. Yeah, but maybe we should get him outside.
Glub glub. As it just kind of walks around to the kitchen and gets more cake.
Oh my god.
It's like,
does that cake happen to have magic in it?
Well, it's crystals, and crystals are magic, Quinn, so of course it does.
I don't know if you should be feeding that to him.
Glub glub, as it's in the kitchen just rummaging around.
Oh god, okay, yeah. Quinn's gonna teleport in the kitchen, try and get the monkey back.
Yeah, you
Hey, no
get
rocket
in there,
launcher, no.
and rocket launcher is about the size of a chimpanzee.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, yeah. Quinn's just trying to grab him, just trying to pick him up, please stop.
Just eating a slice of crystal cake in its mouth.
Drop it. It's holding cake in its mouth.
Oh, he's like, what's that? Oh my god!
Yeah, no, it's eating magic. Drop it. No.
You gotta squeeze its jaw, squeeze it like this, and he starts squeezing the monkey's jaws.
Oh my god.
And Oliver's like, no, that's silly. You have to pull on the tail. It has a tail, right? Does it have a tail?
Does it have a tail?
No one knows.
It comes in and out.
It depends on the day. If it's in the water, the tail comes out. If it's not, the tail's in.
Yeah, it's like a mermaid.
But yeah, she's just like, you gotta yank here, and oh, that's not working. And so he's like, no, you gotta, and it's just chewing more and more cake down.
God. Let's just getting out of the fucking kitchen first.
I'm trying.
Quinn's just gonna try and teleport them all outside.
His webbed toes are on the good china.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you teleport. You attempt to teleport, and the sea monkey just kind of just thrashes out and slams your head into the nearby table. It's like, oh fuck.
Jesus.
Glob,
no,
glob.
bad rocket launcher.
Glob, glob. And Olena's like, hey, Quinn, do something with your child. And there's a knock on the door. It's like, what the fuck is it now?
Oh, God. Yeah, Quinn's I can't. I imagine Quinn's just trying to teleport outside, but they keep whenever they try and teleport, they end up just getting like teleported back to like the kitchen just because of how much it's thrashing around.
Yeah. You've teleported with like with a plate, a table, and a chair into the wrong room.
Yeah. My fucking god.
It's like Quinn, get the door. We'll handle this.
I don't.
Quinn's like, yeah, we got it, babe. As he's getting like choked out by the sea monkey. You got him right where you want him, Odie.
Yeah, Quinn will teleport to the door.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is at the door?
Yeah, at the door is a familiar face from when you first moved in.
Yeah.
It's none other than Old Lady Milano's grandson, TJ.
Oh.
Who's looking a lot older. You haven't really seen him since, you first moved in. He like visited one weekend. And then his family stopped coming over because you were there.
Nice.
And you see he is just like... He is definitely been sobbing on his way here. He looks defeated. He's covered in debris.
Oh.
And he's like wipes his nose like, hi, Quinn, please don't stab me.
Why the fuck would I do
I
that?
don't know, you threatened to do it one time when I was younger.
I mean, I think you were being a dick that one time, but I don't stab people anymore.
I'm a dick?
No. No. You just... No, what's up? This is kind of like a bad time. We're kind like I just imagine like you hear like the noise.
Odie, with your legs, Odie, your legs. I'm trying. Oh God.
Yeah, we're kind of dealing with something.
What's that? Is my grandma okay? Are you killing her?
Yeah, no, no, she's fine. We're just trying to wrestle a monkey right now.
What?
His name is Rocket Launcher.
What?
Look, it's a lot to explain. You can come in if you want.
Listen, I don't know how I got here either, okay, dude? It just kinda happened.
God. Yeah, look, you can come in if you want. Just, like, be careful of, like, stuff flying around.
It was like what? And you see Odie just go sailing through the back hallway.
God! Okay, yeah, no, I'm just, like, gonna teleport over to, like, help Odie up. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you teleport in, and TJ is right behind you. It's like, oh, that's a big monkey.
Yeah, he was not that big before, but then someone fed him crystals.
Well, how was I supposed to know it was gonna make him grow? It's crystal. It's good for you. It's good for Oh, it is good for growth, isn't it?
Oh my god.
Your short friend Six should probably eat some of this, actually.
Oh my god, no. I don't know
Old
what
lady talk shit.
And she's like, oh, TJ, hi, welcome. He's like, hi, Grandma. Why is there a monkey in the kitchen? Oh, this is Quinn's son.
Pet? Son?
What is it to
Yes?
you? Is it his son?
I mean, Odie calls it our son. I usually think of it more as like a type of people also refers to pets as their kids, so kind of both.
Yeah. Odie comes limping. It's like, yeah, it's a boy. It's a boy.
I'm just imagining like this is all gone. There's just like that's happening in the background.
They're having a conversation like ducking from plates and chairs.
Yeah.
And Tara's like, oh, so what do we do about the giant? Is that it's like a gorilla? It is now the size of a gorilla.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I'm trying like another desperate attempt to fucking teleport this monkey out the house.
Roll to unleash your powers.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Man, is this thing gonna become Godzilla soon?
No, this is the thing that ends the fucking city. This is the thing that
yeah, this is the thing that kills Quinn in the future that they heard about from
Yeah.
Death by sea
Unfortunately,
monkey.
the future is today.
Yeah, what Ryan actually said was, you'll be killed by a rocket launcher. Like, oh, that's crazy.
But I'll never find myself around a rocket launcher. Oh no.
I named you Rocket Launcher after the one thing that can kill me.
I will fulfill my destiny, mother.
Do I dare wield my powers for this?
Oh god.
Do it, coward.
No, don't do it. Just
Ultimate power!
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah,
I mean, the
there's
thing
only
is,
0
like-
team in the pool. What could? I mean, your freak's at what, 3?
I mean, wheelchair powers doesn't even really have like detrimental stuff happen though.
Yeah,
like,
just me on a miss condition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just have the miss equals hard move that every move has.
Yeah, I'm the detrimental
Mm-hmm.
thing.
You know what? Fine, I'll do a normal one.
Oh,
never- okay,
damn.
cool. Yeah, I thought just Quinn just like basically teleports up to the monkey, fucking like bear hugs it, and then tries to teleport out.
Yeah, then you just teleport it outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That good.
So yeah, you get the sea monkey outside. And
Rocket launcher.
oh, sorry, rocket launcher is now on the front lawn, and it's just
Yeah.
like, and now it's just wrestling with you. It's like, glub glub, Ooh, ah!
Oh my god!
It just like goes and starts like
It's
pounding on
me,
its
your
chest.
parent! I am your parent!
I am your mother! And Odie's like, Quentin, you're just talk him down or something.
Alright. Yeah, fuck, okay, yeah, Quinn, imagine like as they're fucking wrestling, Quinn just like trying to emotion and control the monkey, just like, hey, it's okay, boy, it's okay, it's okay, calm down.
Glove.
It's like trying, like how you talk down a dog, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it starts to like kind of ease up and calm down. And just kind of like looks at you, like his eyes stop going so erratic.
Yeah.
And you watch as it starts to shrink down back to its normal monkey size.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
back
God,
to-
it's not permanent.
Yeah, back to like it's kind of like it can sit on your shoulder comfortably size.
Yeah. Pikachu size.
Yeah, Pikachu size. Perfectly. It goes from Pikachu to Charizard and then yeah, like whoop whoop. As it just kind of like
Yeah.
crawls up your arm and onto your shoulder.
Yeah, and just like gives a little scratch behind the ear. It's like, good boy.
Yeah. And Olimon was like, well, now that's over. TJ, what brings you over? 6'4" yelled at me.
I forgot he was still here.
He's like, 6'4" yelled at me.
Did he yell?
Well, no, he talked very calmly, but it felt like a yell.
What did he say?
He said that I'm a hazard, and that I'm gonna hurt people.
I mean, Quinn just like squints. 'Cause I'm pretty sure, like, as
Yeah,
far
he's-
as like
Yeah,
Quinn's
Quinn's
knows,
like, he's
kid,
just
he
a
doesn't
normal
have
human.
powers.
Yeah, he's a human
Yeah.
kid.
Huh.
It's like 6 being
Quinn
an
just
asshole.
Quinn just like fucking. I mean, but like then again, they did just have that experience at the summer camp with the kid who like became a fucking nova out of nowhere. So
Tell me this, TJ, have you gone through puberty recently?
yeah, I think Quinn's just like, did you like a chance happen to evolve over the summer?
Evolve is such a weird way to put it, but
Well, I didn't want to say go through like fucking superhuman puberty or whatever.
why not?
That
It's
feels-
normal. Your body starts to stink, and you start to grow hair in weird places, and sometimes you get superpowers. The latter of which, yes, I did.
Okay, great. What? Quinn just like fucking look up, like just like pull up their phone real quick, just get this any like reports that could be like, because I'm assuming this just been documented. So
Yeah. With Odie here, yeah.
yeah.
Anyway.
No, I meant just
Oh.
like like the stuff that TJ has been involved with. Like, is it like on the news?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think I imagine like Quinn just like literally pulls up the news app and the first thing that comes up is like little kid terrorizing.
Yeah, it's
City.
literally the front page it's a picture of him like tumbling through the streets with like a very unflattering expression on his face, and the headline says, "Stop this child."
He's a menace.
Halcyon
God.
Herald, stop the kid.
I want that child obliterated. Yeah, I think Quinn sees that, just like looks back up, and is like, okay, look, if Six said that to you, I'm sure that he said that like in what like a constructive way, because like frankly, when a lot of people like first gain like powers, regardless of what those are, they can be he's not wrong. But that doesn't mean like you're like a bad person or anything. It's just like power shit.
Oh, so I'm. So I'm. So what? I don't know. What do I do? I mean, Sam Carter said he was gonna train me and stuff, and then I met
Oh, he
his
did?
old protege, and she was kind of. I don't know. It felt like kind of like a bad vibe from her.
Huh.
Almost like she didn't want me around. It's weird. That's probably
I
like
mean-
not true, right?
I mean, I wouldn't know because I haven't really like talked to her about that. But like, I mean, I know if you're talking about who I think you're talking about, she's also Sam's mentor. So I kind of, it might just be like there's a new person that my mentor is teaching now, kind of thing.
You think she's jealous of me?
I don't know if I'd say that. I don't know. I don't know her feelings. I don't know her brain.
But that's like your whole thing, knowing feelings and knowing the brain.
I haven't like talked to her
He's
like since.
yeah, he's kind of
I
got a
haven't-
point, babe. That is kind of your
But
whole
like,
thing.
I haven't fucking talked to her since like she said any of that. I haven't seen her do any of that. I can't like read minds from across the fucking city.
Why not?
I just can't. That's not my power set.
Didn't you have like Dante Root in your brain that one time?
Well, he's not in there anymore.
You didn't get any like cool like power boost from that?
Not really. Just a lot of trauma.
Oh, that's not really a power at all.
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, but anyway.